Welcome to this, everybody. Hopefully you're all doing good. Welcome to... What is it? Thursday? Wow, look at that. The final day of August, which means we are rolling into September, which is the last month before Spooky Month. And you can definitely tell it's Spooky Month approaching because it looks like... honestly, Pink sent me a message earlier and was like... They were asking about, I think it was Chilla's art games, and I was like, man... I was like, I love me some Chilla's, because Chilla's art sometimes is like the most middling shit ever, but it always feels like Spooky Month once Chilla's art is cranking it, right? And it's pretty funny to me because like they I guess had I think they had a game come out earlier in the year, and then they had one come out I think it was like actually one recently called Parasocial, but yeah, there's Night Security and there's Parasocial, I think, are the... Actually, I don't know if Night Security is one we haven't... Jesus, there's 3 of them. Oh my god. So there's 3 Chilla's art games we have to do this year. 3. They've done 3 since last year. Oh my god, they are just cranking. But yeah, there's Parasocial, Night Security, and the karaoke, which is pretty cool. So I'm always excited. At that stuff. The only problem is that I don't do Chilla's art stuff until October. Now, Chilla's used to be pretty much unknown completely. Now the VTubers, I think, got a hold of them at some point. So their stuff gets spread around pretty quick these days. So the problem is you guys probably have already seen them by the time Spooky Month rolls around, which kind of sucks, but that's the kind of drawback of not doing them like right out the gate. But that's fine because it's all good. It doesn't matter. It'll be fine. It'll be fine either way, because you know how do they publish now too? That's PP Combo. That's Puppet Combo that you're thinking of. Puppet Combo does a lot of publishing now too, but I do have to say Puppet Combo's most recent game, which was wow, I like how my brain just stopped, even though I am so well aware of all their games. Not Murder House, Stay Out of the House. Stay Out of the House was great. I thought it was really good because it was like that. Stay Out of the House has been in development for a long time, but it's like that kind of like Granny style thing, but I don't know, it felt like it had a little bit more weight than like Granny. It didn't feel like it's like a mobile game, right? It felt like if that concept was turned into something, whatever. I like to think that we don't actually have a lot of parasocial relationships here, and that they're mostly like actual relationships with people, because like I try to like know what's going on with people's lives and like keep up with stuff going on in their whole thing and like actually talk to people. So like I think it's a little bit different. I think parasocial is when you start to get that like weird shit where like the person on the other end like doesn't even really know anything about you at all, but yet you're like talking to him every night or whatever. No, I know you're messing around. I was thinking about it. That's just me like braining out loud. I'm like, is it actually a parasocial relationship? Which I guess it kind of is. But again, I do try to like, you know what the hell is going on with the people and stuff, like actually. So I would say it's more of just a regular relationship. Also, Starfield is out tonight, and I can't believe I'm not playing a Bethesda game on launch. I'm actually really excited about Starfield, but I didn't want to do like the Turbo $800 edition just to play it a few days early. Because I was thinking, I was like, well, shoot. I was like, we have Sea of Stars. I was like, I did want to start a game pick this week, but I think we're going to do Quasars, and we're going to start that next week, because I was talking to him earlier. So we'll probably start that next week due to availability. and then Sea of Stars just came out, and then I was like, well, shoot. I was like, so there's a lot of things that, like, honestly, I kind of had like some choice paralysis, which I normally don't get, which I can go flip this bad boy over. I got choice paralysis, which I normally don't get, which is weird. And I was like, shoot, what the hell am I going to do? I was like, not that I was like necessarily like, oh my God, I have to play this game. Like that. It was more like just like I was like, I don't know what to do. Yeah, the premium thing, it's like $100, and games have already gotten super expensive. I mean, games, I mean, $60, but like they're like $70 a pop now normally. So $100, I was like, God, I was like, that's a lot. And I like, look, don't get me wrong, I'm sure it's going to be great. Like I've said before, whether they're perfect or not, Bethesda games are wholly unique experiences. That there is not a single other developer on this planet, good or bad, who makes a game quite like a Bethesda game, which, and especially in Starfield's case, is a brand new IP, which is going to be really interesting. So, yeah, so I was like, oh God, it's a big ass game too. I mean, but like, I totally believe that it's going to be really fucking good. I don't doubt that for a second. I feel like it's probably going to be a kind of a culmination of the feedback that probably Bethesda's gotten over the years. And I think especially after, like, the 76 launch debacle, which, I mean, they ended up fixing that. That was fine, but, like, eventually. But, and, like, some of the general consensus of Bethesda games being buggy that I'm sure they've gotten tired of. Like, I would imagine, like, working there, they're probably thinking, like, I'm sick of hearing that, too. So, like, they're probably thinking that. And I would imagine they'd be like, oh yeah, dude, let's fucking like really buckle down on this. But you want to play a game like Skyrim? Well, your options are Skyrim enhanced. Yeah, there's nothing like Bethesda. Like, there are open world RPGs and there's stuff that seriously, I would say that there's things that scratch that itch to a degree. No, there's not. The Witcher never did. Like, none of the Souls games ever did. Specifically Elden Ring. None of them, like, because that's their big open world one. No, there's really no game that's like a big open world RPG that does that. And I guess like New Vegas kind of counts because it's like not technically Bethesda, but like it still kind of feels like that just because it's like the engine. But even then, New Vegas feels very different than like 3 and 4 in terms of the way the world like presentation is done and all that stuff. So, because like I've said before, that game spends a lot of time on its quest and dialogue, which to me sometimes is a little exhausting, but it doesn't let the world do a lot of the storytelling, which is what Bethesda's worlds normally do, especially like 76 and stuff like that, where the world tells the story as opposed to the characters. Sometimes there's a lot of show don't tell that's going on with that, especially 76. 76 had a ton of that at launch, and that was super cool. But yeah, I'm excited about Starfield because a couple people were asking if we were going to do it, and of course, yeah, I'm definitely going to do it. I also figured doing it on the actual launch date, the September 6th or whatever. I feel like doing it then might be a little bit better for stream, just because that will give the people who are super excited to like dive into it, who want to do a lot of it on their own, to go ahead and get some hours under their belt, and then maybe they'll be able to come hang out and watch and enjoy the show a little bit. So yeah, I heard that the main story's pretty good, from what a few, and I don't normally trust reviewers, but when you kind of see the same thing over and over again, you're like, wow, okay. And apparently like several of the reviewers were talking about how the main story was pretty beefy this time, and I was like, damn, that's cool, dude. I was like, that's cool, man. Also, the big ultra mega streamers have already done the bandwagon by getting the early, yeah, and we could, I mean, and we could totally do it right now, and that'd be fine. But I figured Sea of Stars was out, and I'm really excited about Sea of Stars. If you're not familiar with this, we've been following this a long ass time. But basically, this is done by the people who did The Messenger. If you remember The Messenger, we had a great time with that, because they basically took the Ninja Gaiden formula and made it awesome. So if they can take like the Chrono Trigger formula or any of like the old school like turn-based RPGs and make it super fun and like modernize it to a degree, then I think that'll be really good. If this game is going to completely hinge on how good the combat feels, the pacing of it, and basically if its story is exhausting. But I would imagine that this game is probably going to be pretty good. I can't imagine that they wouldn't address some of those concerns of like the typical like turn-based RPG trappings that when you're sitting down getting ready to make one. I would assume you're probably thinking about that kind of stuff. So Have I conquered Nier Tomato? No, I haven't actually gotten to play it a ton since the other night, but I did progress a little bit. I got to just past the amusement park with 9S. No, just past Pascal's little robot village, machine village. So like when you first go there and you do the whole trade quest with that. So I've gotten a decent ways into it, but yeah, I'm very interested to see how that whole thing plays out. And like I said before, Automata is again kind of what I wish Final Fantasy 16 would have been combat-wise. The more I think about it, and in some cases, some other shit. But I went on a whole rant about that the other night. If you want to hear that whole rant, it's a relatively interesting rant because it's not really shitting on 16. It's just interesting that like I finally understood what people were talking about when they said that 16 didn't feel like much of an RPG, and I'm like, yeah, what does that mean though? And then like when I did Tomato, I'm like, damn, they actually did a good job of making this feel like a character action, but also an RPG. With the, different like loadouts and stuff that you could do. But anyway, this does seem really interesting. Like I said, done by the people that did The Messenger. The art looks really good for it. I haven't seen anything on like the music or anything like that, so I'm curious to see kind of how that whole thing is, because the music's gonna be not really not a make or break, but I mean that'll be really like important, right? Because you want to have the good music. Also, far too long for a DMC Bayonetta style character action game as well. It's what, 16? 16's actually not that long. I think the reason 16 seems long is I think everybody feels compelled to do the side quests. I would actually say, being near the end of that game and still not having wrapped it up, apparently there's a big surge of them right at the end too. I would actually say that most of the side quests are not worth doing. I would, if anybody ever goes to play that game, I would look up and see if somebody has like a list of like side quests that are worth doing, because I'm sure somebody's compiled one, because there are a ton of them that are just like, you're just like, and they're not really very good at like having them get completed while you're doing the main quest, which is good, because you can go back and go turn them in. You get that little dopamine bump from like doing whatever and like having a cool. Like I actually thought some of Nier's side quests were pretty good. The one where you get to escort the little clown bot and the clown machine, and the clown machine wants to do a parade about peace with the androids and like no more fighting, and you have to like defend them on their way to like whatever. I love that. It's so good. It's so good, and it's so sad because they're getting attacked and they're like, please, we don't want to die. We don't want to die. And you're like, I'm sorry, this quest is like level 40. Because they give you that one when you're like level 20, and I'm like, dude, these things have so much health. So like, unless you do like and the only way I was able to actually beat it was oh, no, I didn't actually finish. I got to the very end and still failed it. I basically had to run like this crazy like hyper aggro taunt build where like I basically just spam taunt and like ran like super cooldown reduction shit. So I could just spam taunt and just blast the beam over and over and over. And I'm just like, God, I was like, I'm desperate to kill these things. And but yeah, no, I'm seeing some folks who are doing Starfield like right now, and I'm noticing their viewership is like half of what it normally is. So I don't think I'm gonna do Starfield like right now. I'm very excited, and I've played like every Bethesda game at launch, and I'm gonna play this one at launch too. Just the actual launch, not the pre-release thing, because I can wait a couple days. There's a lot of crap going on and all that stuff. I'm getting a haircut tomorrow afternoon, which is good because my hair's been driving me nuts. Hey Julian, what's up? Yeah, it's a good mission for sure. Yeah, and well, the combat in 16 is really good. It feels good. It just I just wish there was a little bit more customization to it. You do feel like you kind of are doing a lot of the same stuff pretty much throughout the entire game. Well, especially if you end up running, if you like running Phoenix and like Garuda, which I do. I like those. If you use Phoenix and Garuda a lot, and then you really enjoy them, I mean, you're probably going to keep them for most of the game. And then Titan feels pretty good. Ramuski wasn't a super big fan of, but it's all right. But still, you're probably going to end up using like Phoenix and Titan, the most. And you've been using Phoenix the entire game. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Point being, it's good. It's good. Everything's good. But I just I'm excited to do Sea of Stars. I don't it feels like it's been forever since we did The Messenger. Like that was actually years ago, I think, at this point, which is kind of insane to think about. Because it feels like part of it feels like it was yesterday, and part of me feels like it's been an eternity. But you like Bahamba, Titan, and Phoenix as your setup? Oh, that's right. We never got to Bahamba. God, was the Messenger really 2018? Also, the duck remaining count is incorrect. I thought it was 15. Y'all, we're almost out of ducks. Like, straight up. I thought it was 15. It's 12. I don't know how I miscounted so bad last night. Either that or Finn came in and stole a bunch of them, which I don't think that he did, even though he was playing with them earlier. Yeah, the Messenger being 2018 actually is pretty cool because that means they had what, 5 years to work on those? I finally got to use my recliner. My cats claimed it for themselves. Wait, did you have to remove the cats to get to it, or what did you have to do? How are you doing, Zaris? Yeah, we have 12 remaining ducks, and then we're out. That is it. Technically, there's only 11 because the final one, matter of fact, I need to mark it as 11 because the final one is Square Duck, and it's the last day of the month, so I gotta figure out who gets square. Just give me 1 second. Yeah, I remember Roman saying that was probably gonna happen. Yeah, so I guess they're pulling the plug on that. And that's probably gonna make their entire, like, TV structure collapse. Because, like, that's basically what most people subscribe for. I'm sorry, y'all are missing all of this. I apologize. No, seriously, I don't think he got fired. I think he probably saw the writing on the wall and jetted.
Yeah, I would too.
Yeah. Anyway, that's okay. No, that is interesting. We don't have TV though. You can shut that.
No,
Oh yeah, no, they're gonna be pissed. But I would imagine everybody. Okay. Sorry. No, you wouldn't have been able to hear that. Eric is very soft-spoken. This mic doesn't pick up shit. So basically, she came in to tell me... so for anybody who's keeping up with the Spectrum Chronicles, I haven't heard back from my guy yet, who I actually still know there. The dude who was working on my main account thing, who had finally put in the requisition for the node split, which was like the ultimate fix, either got fired or quit. I'm starting to think quit is on the table for like what happened, because they just announced that Disney basically pulled the plug on all of their stuff for like cable television, it looks like. So they pulled the plug on ESPN, ABC, all that shit. So that's a big deal, but it sounds like maybe Disney is severing their contract with Spectrum, which means that they won't be broadcasting any Disney programming on their television or streaming services, which, considering that Disney owns literally everything, that's a little crazy, actually. Like, that might be like haha funny that like that's a blow to like Spectrum. That's a little concerning, actually, because that's like anytime like a big media thing like that happens, that's a little odd. It also is scary because when you can deal a blow to the like biggest ISP in the country, and just by pulling some of your shit off of there. But again, Disney owns everything. Like, I don't think people understand how much shit Disney owns. Like, that's why when I hear about like the Microsoft acquisition of like Activision and all that stuff, and people are like, oh, this is a monopoly unlike we've ever seen before. I'm like, bro, have you seen Disney? I'm like, oh my god, like, have you seen that? Because holy shit. But anyway, that's she wanted to tell me that, so that's weird. But yeah, I haven't heard back from my guy yet because I was like, hey, did we get any news back on the node split? Because if we didn't, I'm gonna call their main line and be like, all right, I'm gonna have you pull up my record. You're gonna read all of the shit that's been going on with this, and you're gonna go ahead and just patch me in to whoever the hell is the person that's over this entire area now, because I'm gonna have a long conversation with them about what's been happening and how they need to get their shit together. Because holy hell, dude. I don't think it'll affect their ISP stuff because nobody really has a choice. However, it's going to affect their cable customers, and their cable customers are going to be pissed. Because, like, the bulk of people who have TV, they do it for ESPN. Like, I'm going to be serious with you. Most of it's sports, news, or, like, whatever. Like, that's what most people have television packages for these days. But anyway. Also, Adalakis, I'm going to go back to saying your name correctly because whatever you were telling me, you lied. And you said, damn, 2 away from 5 years. Thank you for the tier 2 for almost 60 months. That's incredible. During September, which is coming up, normally I get pretty excited about September. This year it's 30% off new subs. Thanks, Siri! I appreciate it! You're the worst digital assistant that ever walked this fucking earth! Woo! God, I hate it. I gotta just turn that shit off. It's so terrible. But yeah, they... What was I talking about? Anyway, yeah, I normally get pretty pumped about September. I'm like, yeah, man, that's cool. But I really haven't the last couple years because they've been pretty weak. So far, it's 30% off of new subs. Now, here's the deal, though. There is a silver lining in this. If you've ever thought about upgrading your sub, if you're like, oh, I'd rather do like a tier 2 or a tier 3, not only is that a higher cut for the stream, so if you're worried about the 50-50 thing, it's 60-40 and then 70-30. The higher it goes. It does apply to those, which is cool. So I was like, okay, that's neat. Apparently, it applies to those. So apparently, if you upgrade your sub, it'll apply to that. So if that's something you were thinking about doing, that's cool. I don't believe it applies to gift subs, and I think it is just straight up new subs. So that's cool. That's good, DZMI. Who needs it to work? We don't. I'd rather go back to having cables at this point. Honestly, like, with how stupid streaming has gotten, it's at the point where it's like, the amount of people who are going back to just, like, cable shit or just, like, piracy again. I'm like, y'all literally fucking beat piracy. They had the winning combination. The way you beat piracy is you make it way more convenient than piracy. They had it. Netflix and Hulu and, like, the handful of services that had, like, everything, they had it. They had it beat. These companies had it beat. They were probably making so much more money than they would have if people just started stealing their shit again. But nope. They had to get extra greedy about it, and then everybody started fucking making their own streaming services, and now everyone has one. So it's like, God, it's crazy. But anyway, we don't have cable either. I haven't had cable since 2008. However, that is interesting news, though, because anytime something like that happens, there's a ripple effect with that that's interesting, and especially when it comes to yanking out giant, like, television packages like that. So... But yeah, piracy is defeated by convenience. So things like digital distribution of games that were like convenient, things like streaming services that were convenient were great, and then they fucked up. So now it's becoming a thing where people are using like Plex servers and stuff like that and sharing their friends' logins to those and all that kind of shit again, because just like the what was it, XBMC or whatever. Back in the day, it's the same kind of stuff. Somebody's hosting a server somewhere, and you're just going to stream it from that, and they're pirating all of it, because who the hell has, like, $200 a month to spend on all these different streaming services? Who? Especially when you don't watch TV that much, or, like, shows that much, which I really don't. I like having those things so I can watch things randomly if I want to, but, like, I don't watch stuff that often, so, like, you know, I would like to, but anyway. Anyway, that's the whole thing, and, I forgot what I was going to say outside of that. But anyway, that's interesting. I don't have any other further news. I did tell you guys that Ghost show got completely canceled, which definitely put me into a little bit of a funk, because I was like, man, that sucks. We did get our money back for it, but still, that whole thing was just crazy of how that venue just fucked up so bad. What else has been going on? That's about it. I don't have anything else. I don't have anything like, interesting or cool. That's about it. Yeah, we got it, the ducks. The most interesting thing going on in my life right now is the 11 ducks left, because there's one final duck, and that's Square Duck. what we should do is like whoever's like top supporter of the night should get like square duck once we run. Whatever night we run out of ducks, whoever the fucking kingpin is should get square duck. Because remember, square duck is unique. Square duck does not exist in the pile anywhere, so they are unique. Yeah, sure, Nate, hit me with it. I'm ready. I'm gonna go through the options while you tell me about it. I'm just gonna see what we got here. Now we got master volume, we got music volume, we got suffix, we got ambience, we got UI volume, dialogue bloops. You got brightness, you got screen res. I don't know why the screen res is not. It's really interesting that full screen, and this has been popping up a little bit more, where they refer to like full screen where it like locks it all in as exclusive, and then regular full screen is borderless, which is really, really interesting to me. I wonder what pixel perfect is. I don't know. I don't actually know what that's changing. Here's all the interaction things. That's cool. Okay, so no, like, they don't really have like any. Wow, there's actually a shockingly low amount of accessibility options in there. I forgot about this game. I had to go download it on PS5 for your mom. Nice. Oh, I refunded it to you, T-Quick, because I hadn't started them yet. Hadn't started it yet. Mostly, if there's ever any at the end of the night that I miss, I always just go. Even if I maybe got them, I just reject them all, so that way people get their points back in case I forgot them. Because I don't ever want to like have people like be like, oh, I did a thing and then it didn't, or like whatever. I just don't want anybody to be like, oh, I did the thing, didn't get my deal or whatever. And yeah, that's what a lot of people end up doing too. Is they just don't watch stuff anymore, which kind of sucks because it's like. There's a lot of good shit out there right now. There's a lot of decent shows that have come out and shit like that. So
the time has come to
whatever that is. Lars with the 505 says last one for a while, but payday motherfucker. I got my severance paid today. That's the last one for a while. I'm glad you got severance for it though. That's really good. And thank you, Zaris, for the 505. Please hang on to your money. You don't have to worry about me. I want you to worry about yourself. Take care of yourself, because I don't want you to end up in a bad situation with the whole job deal, so I'm so sorry all that happened, but I am glad that you got your severance. That is good. Thank you, Zaris. 505, y'all give Zaris some love in chat. Give him some love in chat. Oh. Yeah, I've got the duck cam and everything set up tonight. I just gotta decided to get my hair cut tomorrow, because it's out of control. Out of control. Don't have to, want to. I appreciate it, buddy. That's very kind of you. Been 132 hours doing one run of Baldur's Gate 3, so that took up a lot of time. Old Baldur's Gate. I'm gonna lurk for a while. Y'all are cool, but I feel not cool, so maybe the cool from here will rub off. I hope so, Stratus. I'm sorry to hear that. I've been in a little bit of a funk today too. So, what if I got my hair lengthened? I don't think I want to do that. I don't think I want to do that. That sounds like it'd be even worse. Actually. No, it probably wouldn't be. My team finally got a quality engineer to replace the one that left. We call this position cursed because everyone who takes this position leaves in 2 weeks. So this new guy only lasted 2 to 3 days. He got fired. The thing is, that person that the person that interviewed for the position was not the same person who came into work. Oh. Oh. God. It might be being a funk day. I'm not sure, but I'm not in a funk about starting Sea of Stars. I'm actually pretty excited about this. I think this is gonna be pretty cool. That's pretty nuts, Nate. I don't know how shit like that happens, but you know, I like how the dude just like shows up. He's like, I'm here to work. They're like, who are you? They're like, I'm here. Dude, the job. That's what I'm saying, man. The job market's aggressive. Like that's it's crazy out there. You gotta take other people's. Isn't that literally the plot line of like The Office at one point? Doesn't that Nelly lady just take Andy's job because she just shows up and sits in the chair, and she just takes it over? Like, I'm pretty sure that's actually a plot line in The Office. That she just shows up. Oh, there it is. Did Limp Bizkit predict the future because everything is fucked and everybody sucks? Yep. You don't really know why, but you want to justify ripping someone's head off. Kale sits in the chair pretty frequently. He just doesn't know how to start the stream yet. But when he does, there you go. It's going to be awesome. But thank you, Zaris, for the 505. I do appreciate it. You are fantastic. And thank you again Adalakis. You guys would probably enjoy it if you were to watch it. What sort of games is Kayla gonna play? Oh man, I don't know. He'd probably play like Placid Plastic Duck Sim and just look at it. You will be jobless and then he will have all the treats he wants. That's true. I don't know if he'd do cat quests. He'd probably just be like, I'm tired of other cats. I'm tired of other cats at this point. He's like, I'm sick of them. I'm sick of them. Had enough. You will be jobless. He'll have all the treats he wants. Nah, we'll get a cat accessible controller. That'll do it. Just gonna put my hair up in the bean because I just don't feel like messing with it. Don't feel like messing with it. All right, well let's jump into Sea of Stars because I'm trying to think of anything else that I wanted to cover. I can't really think of anything. It's been pretty uneventfully dull, I guess, would be the, other than that Spectrum news. That's about the only thing. I would love for there to be Spectrum news in regards to me not having to pay an extra $70 a month for internet that I only use for just the stream. So that would be fun. So that would be fun, but you know, I think that's still at least a few weeks away. I'll probably have to do another couple months of AT&T. I would like to have AT&T gone by like October, but you know, here's hoping. Here's hoping. We'll see what happens. Don't let your boy stream Souls. Well, he wouldn't be a Soul streamer right now. He'd be an Armored Core streamer, right? Because yummy frummy soffy cummies on my face or whatever. I actually think Armored Core looks neat, but Jesus Christ. People weren't fucking around. The Soulzoids are all over that shit. That's what happens though when there's like a content drought for like From Software Souls game. They're like, what other thing can we latch onto and pretend like it's Souls? And pretend like I'm here to pretend like this is Dark Souls, and I will love it. And I will love it. There's actually very few people streaming Sea of Stars, which is kind of insane because this game had like a big hype wagon around it. So I think them doing this like right before fucking Starfield came out that's tricky as shit, man. Cause like I think this is gonna be one of those that like people will play here in a few months and it'll be like turbo huge or something. It has that kind of feel to it. This is the least dry the content's been in a long time. I meant content drought in terms of like FromSoft games. They've got an Elden Ring and then they got Armored Core. Actually, by the numbers strictly, yes, it is technically the least dry the FromSoft wagon has like ever been because that's an additional game. Because FromSoft has pretty much done nothing but the Souls series since then, but yeah, no, that's another thing too. But anyway, I also want to thank Needles Coffee and God, there was somebody else who sent me this. I'd have to double check, but I had to send them back. Might have just been Needles and Coffee. Maybe I missed. It doesn't matter. Point being, I had to send Needles back because Needles sent me another game. So thank you, Coffee, for sending me the copy of Sea of Stars that I ended up keeping.
Welcome to Bitterbits.
So I'm on the top 12. Dude, there's only like 40 people here. That's pretty good then. Actually, that's not good. I want this game to do well. I want more RPGs. But let's do it. Let's do the thing. Sea of Stars has two main characters. Select the one who will lead the party. This can be changed later and does not affect the Stu Ray. I kind of like the dude with the blonde hair over there. Oh damn. A blade dancer born on the summer solstice walks the path of the guardian god Solon. Is that Valerie? Is that actually how we're pronouncing that? That would be so funny if that was Valerie. I would assume that this is Zally or... I don't think it's Zale. I'm assuming it's like Zally or something like that. I like the... I don't know. I'm gonna have to go based off of like color here. And I'm kind of more partial to the light blue. I've got blonde hair. I'm sick of it. Valerie! Alright, we'll do the monk born on the winter solstice. Walks the path of the guardian goddess Luana. I knew somebody was going to say it's pronounced Lance. I knew it. I refuse to accept your Visage joke because that is how it's pronounced in French. I refuse. I refuse. Welcome to the Great Archives, adventurer. I suppose curiosity brought you here. An important trait, to be sure. Trade these nuts. I am the archivist and immortal versed in the ways of alchemy. Whoa! Don't you peek behind that chair all creepy like? Have you ever hit somebody with that shit? Just the... I definitely hit people at my last job with that because we were stuck in quadricles where like people would be like behind me, you know? Know what I'm saying? End of stream. Everybody go home. Yeah, who's the last person you hit with? Because like I feel like that's a very specific thing because it means that you're not willing to get up and turn around to address the person. It's just like a what? You just turn out like, excuse me? I definitely hit people a lot with that at work, where I would just whip around like that, and I'd be like, Busconzi? Thanks, Ed. I appreciate that. Ed's always been intense. They always come in with some intense stuff, and like now they've just gotten like more positively intense, which is pretty cool. They've gotten positively intense. But perhaps you knew that already. We're just normal men. Just innocent men. After spending millennia cataloging the many events of countless timelines, I decided to return here to mull over everything I had seen. I want a notification that's just, we're just innocent men. In my musings about the stories that fill these books and scrolls, I had a recent epiphany. It seems that in my haste, I may have overlooked the very thing I was hoping to find. As such, there is one special story I wish to revisit, one deserving of a witness. And should the mist of time allow a slight alteration, I believe the ray of hope that was once offered may yet bloom. I did see that there was like, this is one of those games that seems like it's doing well enough that like when the complaints start to be the translation's a little weird in some spots and you write an entire fucking article about that, I'm like, damn, the game must be pretty good then. Because, like, I've seen some shit on Starfield where, like, it is, like, universal praise across the board. Like, people are really fucking impressed with it. And some of the fucking critique I've seen, I'm like, damn, that's what you came up with? Look, I haven't even played it yet. I'm like, I feel like this might not... The only thing I've seen that was legit was, like, it's lacking in some accessibility options. And I'm like, I can understand that. I could see some of that not being great, but... I'm gonna need to ask for innocent men as a notification. I can't. I randomly will just think about that fucking dog's face. Just be like, just innocent man. Like, with his Oscar-winning performance delivery of that line. Ed, you always come in like super hot with like exclamation marks and stuff. You're just more positive. Even more positive than you used to be. It was a compliment. So walk with me tonight and we will explore a tale of high adventure, of magic and deceit, of friendship and wonder. But mostly, a tale of heroism. One that I believe will offer valuable insight in the search for a resolution to the throes of the Fleshmancer. I'm so pissed that there's something called a Fleshmancer in a game because that's me. I mance the flesh. Now I remain a bit lost amidst all these timelines and all their subtle variations, but I know just the one to make for a perfect starting point. I can know the animations for this are already pretty good. Like, that little book grab was solid. Let us see what we find in there. Like, seriously, there's some magic in small little animations like that, of him just noodling over and grabbing that book. Ah, yes. I actually have an idea how to make that a notification. We got a couple, too. But I don't know if any of them... I don't know if, like, anybody... I don't know if I've referenced it enough for it to be a thing. At this point, most of the notifications are just going to be, like, other people's shit. Somewhere on Evermist Island, two brave children of the solstice are on their way to meet with an immortal spirit in order to become fully fledged. Solstice warriors, they will need to learn how to use magic without using magic. Well, that's just silly. Well, that's just silly. I don't know what this game's about yet. We just started. I have no idea. Might be about Jesus. I don't know what everyone else's notifications are. I don't get to watch anybody else. Because half the time it'll just send me into a spiral. I'll be like, why have I failed? All right, we made it to the mountain trail. So far, so good. This game is actually like a reasonable volume. I might have to turn it up. So the Elder Mist lives somewhere here, huh? Do you think it's just another test? Could be, but it sure beats sitting at... And so... What the fuck, dude? How you gonna do me like that, Zally? Bitching about sewing... Hang on a second. They actually had an official pronunciation guide on the streamer kit for this. I'm not even kidding. This is a real thing. This is not a joke. I'm completely serious. And I'm actually kind of grateful for it. So hang on a second. Yeah, no, they had an entire. It's like their so they have a press kit and they have the streaming kit. The press kit is like, I guess, for like review shit or whatever, and then this is like strictly for like this streaming stuff. Yeah, because this doesn't have the pronunciations. Okay, so yeah, there's a streamer kit and a press kit. So the stream kit has videos, logos, and illustrations, screenshots, the logo like raw for like overlays, articles that people have written, and there's one in here for I think it might be the game fact sheet. There was one here in the stream kit or whatever that had like the actual, oh, here it is. This is the actual stream kit itself, so this has some different stuff. Right, pronunciation guides, here you go. It even has the fonts that they use. Oh my god. Okay, so I guess it's, oh, it's Zeal? Or no, it is Zale. Okay. And oh my god, it actually is, I guess Valerie, I think is what her name is. Oh, there is a play button.
Zale.
Okay, so it's Zale. All right, cool.
Valir.
That's interesting that's... Okay, so it's Valir and Zale. I think their names are pronounced Iwake. But anyway, I thought this was pretty cool. I was like, you know, depending on the situation, I'd make a joke about this, but I feel like that's pretty cool. And I wonder if it's because they're French. That they were like, people are gonna need fucking help, dude. They're gonna need help. Nobody understands us. Nobody understands our bullshit. I just watched the Innocent Man clip, and damn, that got me. We're just normal men. Just innocent men. And it's that snort that she does, like, right after that. Because that is, like, the ultimate, like, I am trying so hard not to laugh in this situation, but I can't anymore. Fucking, it's gotta flow. Just the snort. And the fact that she does, like, her head in her hands, and then whoever's doing the puppet puts the puppet's head in its hands, I'm like, whoever's doing that shit, like, it just straight off the cuff, whoever's doing the puppet work, should go back in time and go work for fucking Jim Henson, because they are killing it. Like, they are absolutely killing it. Apply yourselves, for the will you weave into it shall be your sole defense in times of greatest need. While the lessons taught here may appear to be lost on you, something deep inside is compelled to learn. Zale. I might have to go and make a, what if I made like a quick soundboard of just like that sound clip, and every time I say his name, we just replace it with that, just Zale. Like, okay. Jeez. Well, the snort laugh and shit like that, it's like, the best way I could describe it is like when you're in class, right? Like in school. And this was before they were just shooting all the schools up. So like, and like your friend passes you a note that says like pee butt, and like it's not even that funny. But the fact that they wrote it on a note and they're like handing it to you, and that the teacher's like, all right, y'all cut it out back there. The fact that like they tell you to stop, and you're like, okay, I'm trying to stop. The fact that you're trying to stop, and then the more you think about it, and then you see pee butt again, and then you fucking lose it, right? Because that's like, pee butt's not even fucking funny. But it's on this stupid piece of paper, and then you look over at them, and you look over at their face, you see they're trying not to laugh, and then you see pee butt again, and of course you're gonna lose it, right? And then your ass is getting sent to the principal's office or something. Because you just can't. You can't not laugh at pee butt when somebody's like, don't y'all cut it out back there. Simmer down now, and you're just like, pee butt. Like, I was catching it the other night because I was trying so hard not to laugh at Santa's misfortune in The Sims, right? But like, I kept seeing his soiled body and all the trash around him, and like, I couldn't stop like laughing at it. Because I was trying to do a bit where I was like fully convinced that like we were in the right, and I couldn't stop laughing at it. Because like every time I'd look at it and just see the steaming pile of garbage that Santa was standing in, I'm just like, oh my god. Well, I mean, if you get handed a note that says pee butt, I mean, you're probably gonna laugh, because like, I don't know about you guys, but I'd be laughing at pee butt. No shit, when he started singing in the filth dungeon, I did fucking lose it. Like, I mean, like, him be like, shabba-doobie, bab-boo-bab, and he's got like a steaming diaper next to him. I'm like, you can't fucking write this. This is some, nobody in their life would ever write, and then Santa was trapped 2 basements down below with a steaming diaper and Baby Yoda and a porta potty. down in his fucking basement tomb with halogen lights gleaming in his eyes. Like, nobody fucking would ever write that and be like, yeah, this is legit. This is legit. Why the rocks on the right look like strange peepees? You know, not everything that's like a straight bulbous line gotta be a peepee. We gotta have a little bit more going on. I'm coming through! Dude, beat his ass. Oh. Oh, I like the menus. Oh, I like it. Oh, we got thump. All right. That's a very loud thump. Okay, so we're gonna have to turn down the sound effects, turn everything else up. And I hope the music is blasting. I don't know who's doing the music for this. If it's Rainbow Dragon Eyes, I don't know how I feel about that, because I think they did well for the Messenger, but I don't know if they're gonna do well for this. I have no clue who's doing it. Brugaves wasn't kidding. These feel easier to fight already. Let's see where this leads. All right, let's, we're gonna turn that up. We're gonna turn the sound effects down a little bit, because I have a feeling those are gonna be obnoxious, but the rest of it I want to jack up. This is like an actual, like, I didn't have to turn this game down. Y'all know how rare that is these days? That's extremely rare. Zale's got this side covered. I should head to the right. Zale. As a teacher, I can confirm that this has happened to me during staff meetings. Elementary teachers are just large children. Oh, I believe. None-ish. We just got started. We were actually talking about contagious laughter. As a girl, you can just say like the girl or whatever. You don't have to say the female. That reminds me of like, every time I hear that, so like everybody like associates that with like the fucking like weirdo like incels, but like all I can hear is like, I knew these like military bros like growing up, and they would always say that, and it was the way they would fucking say it that would drive me insane. I'm like, you could just say like the girl or the women. I was like, you don't have to do that. I'm like, you don't have to. Dude, okay, so I've noticed that like Oid is getting like used by like assholes, because I noticed it on like the fucking like Love for Landlords shitty subreddit like a few months ago, where they called like renters rentoids. Is femoid actually a thing? Yeah, but like the Ferengi are fucking funny because they're little goblin disgusting men that nobody would ever touch their pee-pee, right? So like it's funny to laugh at them, but so like they're like the females, and it's like, yeah, but y'all are they're ass backwards, so that's funny because they're already fucking broken anyway. Like they're idiots. They're fucking like a capitalist nightmare, right? So like it's funny to laugh at them being like the females, but then you hear like some like military dude doing like, shut up, dude. Like, what are you doing? Oh, I've literally never heard the femoid thing. Well, I guess I need to stop saying oid for shit. I don't want to get like associated with those people. Look at that ram thing. Is that about to don't chase me! Oh my god, he's coming. Get out of here! Oh my god! It's like a reject Pokemon. I don't want this. Okay, are the thumps still too loud, or are they good now? Let's try this. We're gonna blast him with Crescent Arc, smashes enemies in an arc, lunar magic projectile. Oh, cool, it bounces to multiple targets. That's fun. Yeah, I can already tell, like, the way the attack structure is built in this, it's definitely gonna be very Chrono Trigger. Because, like, Chrono Trigger has, like, things that are, like, AoEs and stuff like that that'll, like, hit adjacent targets and stuff. Which was a great idea that nobody ever really stole outside of a few, like, kind of niche RPGs that have just existed here and there. I'll be right there. I can't wait for more tomato clubs. Dude, you're gonna get, like, an entire sandwich just made out of tomato? Yeah, I guess the female thing happens in like a bunch of different like demographics and shit. The main one I remember it from was military people doing it. I was just gonna see if I could run on that, but I guess not. Down the ladder I go. Or not, I guess. I guess I need to run around this side. The engraving is worn out, but it definitely mentions a rite of passage for children of the solstice. The Elder Mist. Backgrounds are crisp, dude. The art's really crisp for this too. Very colorful, very, like, smooth. But it doesn't have, like, that, like, generic-ass looking, like, pixel art kind of style that I feel like so many games that try to do this kind of thing end up with. Like, I like the So Octopath goes a little bit crazy on like the bloom effects and stuff like that, but like right there, that fire actually, or the torch looks really good. Because it's got like the nice like kind of pixel arty look to it, but at the same time, it's actually got like some bloom on it or something, so... It gives it the feeling of like warmth and light without it feeling like it's just blowing your eyeballs out. So... Well, that's also because like you have like a language difference too, because English is not your first language. I've noticed that like sometimes like mannerisms like that, especially when English is not somebody's first language, is like it's different than when like it's your primary language and you know damn well that that's not what people say. You know what I mean? Like it's that kind of thing. What the hell? What is that thing? Look at its eyes. Oh my god! I didn't even notice it had fucking noodle eyes. That's so scary. Oh, dude, okay, so I made this earlier. I wanted to show you guys this, because like this just requires a little bit of explanation. So I've said before, I was playing a little bit of WoWcraft, and the server cluster that has Ragnaros, which has a lot of Brazilian players, and Brazilian players are kind of famous for being like machismo assholes on in online games. Well, actually, I can't remember if no, that's Bartholis. That's the Aussies. Anyway. They are like famous for just blasting in and just being the biggest fucking dickheads on the planet. And like, I mean, they're just assholes. And I ran into one earlier that was like, that was so fucking angry at me about something that I had to like report him. And like, they always like go straight from like offensive comment to like just racist statement, right? And I'm like, you know what, dude? I was like, I'm just gonna make this. So I fucking, because this is how it always goes. So I named it Luz Maligno with special characters, which is evil light in Portuguese. And they're just like, they hit you with the offensive comments like, boo, get better material. And then it's just like blatant racism and judge. Because every fucking time, dude, if the players from fucking Ragnaros, like, I thought about putting this on the goddamn WoW subreddit because, like, every fucking time. And the minute you get hit with, like, some toxic shit, you look over, you're like, what server are they from? And it's like, no, you damn right, it's Ragnaros. Like, every fucking time, it's Ragnaros or Quel'Thalas. Because I was doing this fucking PvP thing, and I got hit with this message. It was like, lock, you bad, suck ass, newbies, something like that. And I was like, hang on a second, I've got server names hidden. So I hovered over, I was like, Lemongas Ragnaros. And sure as shit, it was Ragnaros. They always have some fucking name that's got like 80 special characters in it. And I was like, what's the dumbest fucking like shit paladin name I could come with? I was like, Evil Light. Evil Light in fucking Portuguese. Anyway, it took me like 5 minutes to make this earlier, but I was like, this is in my brain and I have to get it out. I was like, because I'm so tired of offensive comment to blatant racism followed up by ja ja ja. I'm like, every fucking time, dude. I was like, I'm so tired. I was like, I think I've been called worse things by Ragnaros players than by any human that I've ever encountered in person. Anyway, I had to share that with you guys because again, it took me like 5 minutes to make it, and I was like, this is worth fucking making it, because I swear to God, every time, man, every time it's always just some fucking wild racist shit or whatever, and I'm just like, great, thank you so much for your contribution to society. Thank you so much for existing, angry Ragnaros player. And your deck of cards that just has racism in it all the way through. Damn, it's already nighttime. But it doesn't beat the face you made the first time you tried smashing a sunball. Oh, I could still hear the headmaster gloating. As I said, whether by paying attention in class or by recklessly attempting to hit a projectile with your open palm, you will learn the first rule of solar magic. To be fair, you did learn. Oh yeah, that one only took once. You ever miss those years before training, just being kids, always daydreaming and getting into trouble? And making mistakes? I've already forgotten how they pronounce her name. What was it? Was it Valier? It's okay, I understand why he wouldn't want to join us after what happened. It's just... Yeah, Vicky, I'm going with that. Smashing Sunball sounds like a hipster bar drink. Yeah. I'm disappointed in you guys not just saying Lance immediately. Like, come on. Just call her fucking Gengar so you remember the Leer part. Is Gengar the one who's famous for Leer? I thought that was Arbok. Arbok and Ekans. But let's be real though, it's Ekans because nobody fucking keeps Leer, right? Nobody keeps that shit. They're like, I'm getting rid of this for something that I actually need. Oh, Garl, it's a shame that you died at the 7-Eleven. One day we will be reunited. 10 years ago in the village of Mooncradle. Oh, damn, we're going back. Damn, we flashing it back already. Wiggy, thank you for gifting out a sub to Leer. Oh, I can turn on the little ducks in the duck cam now, by the way. I have them off at the beginning so I don't get, like, completely sidetracked. And tonight, oddly enough, I probably could have been fine because, you know... Damn, we pre-COVID? Oh, my God. Oh, what a world, dude. It actually is kind of crazy to think about how, like, everything felt so different. Go forth, Galvin. God, y'all remember how they fucked up Maiden Estrella and that entire fucking section in the remake? Can we talk about that? Like, can I fucking fight with some people on this shit? Because I'm fighting. Like, let's be fucking honest. They fucked it up. They fucked up the music. They fucked up the dialogue. They fucked the whole thing up, dude. Sucked. Like, I will never forget how fucking disappointed I was when I rolled in that fight. I'm like, damn, dude, my favorite fucking part of this game because it's so damn heavy and it's so depressing because it's like, damn, are we the baddies? And then the music sucked this time. And the whole thing just sucked. The whole thing was big poop. The Demon Souls remake. Because they fucked up the music. They made it like way too like, that one they just completely changed. And all the rest of it they just made like way too orchestral and like grand. Instead of being weird flappy fart music like for the adjudicator. My weapon will be something that hits really hard. And I'll pick a fast one. We'll be Oh damn, Garl, you dead, dude. We'll be unstoppable. Garl gets killed, thrown in the water, they never forget it. Imagine all the wonders we'll find after we leave Evermist Island. I want to see the sleeper. I mean, you could just come to this stream at 12:30, you know what I'm saying? What's that? You've never heard the sleeper? Bro, it's about to be you in like 5 minutes. Stories say it's a giant serpent and it's been sleeping curled up around a mountain since even before there were traveling historians to record it. No way! Sure is, and it's super dangerous too, but don't worry, it can't wake up. Wake me up inside! Why not? Why'd that double send? I don't know, the duck redeem should be on. Can any of the moderators who are here confirm? I actually don't know if we have any mods here. I think Coffee's here. Apparently there's holes in the mountain and the wind blows through them and that plays a melody that keeps it asleep. Whoa. I want to see it too. I want to wake up the giant sea beast so that it kills us. Super fun. That's weird because the thing says it's on here, like the little checkbox is on. That's really strange. Let me turn it off and on and then see what happens. Oh, it does this weird thing sometimes. If you don't flag it in this area and like not in the other, yeah, it like gets confused, I guess. I mean, y'all were spamming that shit. Like, that's impressive. Like I said, by the way, we only have 11 ducks left. We have 11 ducks left and we have a square duck. So if you want a duck, you better get in there because they're almost gone. All right, first duck of the night is Sturks Krutz. Here we go. There he is. I'm gonna get like beeple boople in there. There we go. I like the ones who are first because they're just like super close to the camera and they look very, very disconcerting. His other nickname is Gravekeeper because he puts you in the forever box. He would. He sounds like he would. I'm not gonna go fuck with like, why would you mess with that thing? You're like, oh, have you heard the giant sleeping serpent that sleeps around the mountain that's being lulled to sleep by a geographical formation? You know what we should do? Fuck with it. All right, Coffee. You enjoy the thing. All right, guys. Thank you again for sending this, by the way. That we are officially moderatorless tonight. The lawless wasteland has begun, and we're gonna see if Nick can mod chat by himself. We're gonna fire all the moderators. Just kidding. We're not gonna do that. They do a good job. They're good people. They're great. I don't know what I'd do without them. I don't know what I'd do without them. So far, this has got a really good mouthfeel. I think the fact that Gale doesn't have a good chin It's the fact that he has a mouth. That's how I know he's gonna die. It actually is the first modless night in a long time. Like, really long time, actually. I like the way they scrunt. Look at that. I love their little noodly ass. Look at their legs. I don't know why that's so funny. Yeah, that's right. I wonder if we could like. I wonder if this was bug tested. Like I wonder if I could like just do this like clip off to the side, go walking off the mountain, end my existence. Look at their legs. Tell me that's not silly as shit. Come on now. Oh, the fucking French. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. If I walked into like a stable looking bitch, right? And all I see is a man with a hat with blue hair far in the distance next to a bunch of tools in the dark, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm not going up to that and being like, let me just talk to this guy. Hi, man who's standing in the dark, alone, with some hay. Hey there, younglings. You still playing in that cave down below? Why do you know? Why do you know where we are at all times? You don't even have anything insightful to say. You're just sitting in the dark. That's it. Can we get a new Pokemon game with sprite work this crisp? That would imply that Game Freak could, like, do that. Also, look at how good the, I actually like how good the transition is on, like, the diagonals. Like, it's really smooth. Like, running in a circle, it looks pretty good in, like, Chrono Trigger. Some games, though, it looks like ass. Like, some of the older, like, retro, like, RPGs and stuff. That looks really good. Dude, he's sitting in the dark. Like, what is he doing? Sitting there smelling his hay, just like... Love the hay dust. These crops are our main source of food. It's hard work, but I'm reminded every day when we all eat it together. The effort is well worth it. That's a small amount of pumpkin. You might want to grow some more, man. I'm reminded of why I do this every day, and it's because I'm really bad at it, and we keep losing pumpkins. It's falling apart. Game Freak's too busy busy braining lines of blow off a stuffed Pikachu corpse in the break room. Yeah, they sure are. They sure are blasting ass in the break room, just huffing. Oh! Look at that menacing shadow from Mother Figure. You know what I'm noticing a distinct lack of, though, and, like, I'm not even really against it, is, like, weird little interactables that you just click, and it's like, this is a pot that my mom used to beat me with, or, you know, whatever fun factoid it might have, it's, like, stapled with it. I hope you're not getting into trouble again. Dude, what the hell is wrong with people? Like, come on, man. We're not doing it. Launch Starfield, Discord closes. Oh, call Kotaku. I'm sure they'll blame Bethesda for that. Whoa! Damn, I'm not prepared for this. Wow. That was like the last thing I expected. There you are. Is that our boy Brewgraves and Erlina? Playing in your secret hideout again? Yeah, like Straza, that's what I'm doing. We were training. I think I can use magic now. Is that so? Let's see it then. Bust it out. Oh, you know magic? Name every single one. Come closer, Zale. Open your palm and concentrate. I'm sorry. Zale! What about you? What about you, Vicky? Have you been training too? Every day. I bet I'm stronger than you now. Okay, chill out. Jeez. I'm sure you are. Just once, I want to see a kid get cocky in a game and be like, I bet I'm as strong as you, Dad! And then just throws him off the cliff and be like, yeah, think again. Think again. Come back in 10 years. Come back in 10 years, bitch. You wish. That's right, Daddy! I'm as strong as you! Like, ah! Damn, is that the Woobat? Is that the one and only, the famous Woobat? Erlina, I think you mispronounced Alex Straza. I'm glad we were on the same page. The one and only, the Woobat. I like how this child has been thrusting into their dad's arm for like an hour. They're gonna come back with like bruises all over their face. Why does it hurt so bad? Now, here's what we're gonna notice. Gale has no parents or motivational figures in his life, which means Gale is 100% dead. 100. Let's get the duck redeems in before Faye remembers. I think people are limited to 2. You got Deceiver's Taco, is what you got. There's a lot of Deceivers in here. Got a lot. Put him right there. Taco gets to be front and center, a little tipped. I just used my new chainsaw, and Lord, do I feel manly. It's good. It's only like limited on the number that one person can do. And that was just so somebody couldn't spam it over and over and just do them all. Solstice Warriors! Rise. If you're done with your babysitting duties, I would hear your report. Dude, Gale, I'm so sorry you have no chin and no future. I'm so sorry. Right away, Headmaster. Alright, dude, why's everything gotta be all serious? Can we go too? Believe me, once you enter Zenith Academy, you'll wish you hadn't. Thanks. Thanks so much. I'm really looking forward to that. Aren't we all deceivers because chat lies all the time? Yeah, it's true. That is true. Our chat's not like the most lying chat on the planet, but y'all do lie a good bit. Y'all got some lies out there for sure. Well, he doesn't have a future or a chin. What do you want me to do for this man? I can't fix that. Dude, if Lion was 15 bucks, we wouldn't have to have it going out of business sale. It is the last day of the month, though, so I do need to, like, you know, sell out a little bit. The problem is, these days, though, like, I don't even know what to do to sell out anymore. What do I do? Do I show butthole? Yeah, but last time we decided maybe the full moon could make the rune more sensitive. I'm sure to work, and Morin will be so impressed. He'll take you two in the training right away, and then we'll finally be allowed to leave this island. Wow. Oh no, this is like Kingdom Hearts syndrome. Where they're like, I gotta get the fuck out of here, dude. I gotta get the fuck off this island, dude. There's nothing but coconuts and fucking no Disney characters. I think Destiny Island might be the best place in all of that entire city. Destiny Island, Twilight Town, and there's a couple other ones. The ones that are void of Disney characters are the safest. Let's go. All right, Gale. We'll do whatever Gale wants. They're dead in a few days, so, or really probably minutes. People will always pay for show butthole. Not my butthole though. Just a bunch of old books. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like random little like interact dialogue thing. Just a man sleeping in his bed. Let's kill him. Just a man sleeping. He's not innocent. Take his life. I know you wanted to catch Erlina and Brewgraves, but it's starting to be late. Bedtime soon. We should go look up Brewgraves' pronunciation because it's probably like Brewgrad. Like, okay, cool, thanks. Be quick. Be quick with the duck. Oh, you got Third Shinigami's Cleric. Just gotta get more duck. It's a little scary because if the duck was selling out, we're in trouble. Yeah, Brewgraves sounds weird. Brewgravies sounds weird too. What about like Brugavi? Let's go with that. Brugaves. Remember, young ones, the what's up with people putting like a stick of wheat in their mouth? You ever done that shit? It doesn't taste good. What are you doing with it? You chewing on it? Like, that shit's just gonna like crumble in your mouth. You're gonna have to eat it. Then you're basically just eating bread, but this is the stick version. Which sucks. You don't want the stick version, I promise. It's terrible. Thanks, Balzac. You know, honestly, I'm gonna print that out and put it up on my fucking wall. I don't know, Dash, you're kind of pretty. Laugh. I'll just put it up there and be like, yeah, that's me. Yeah, that's me. That's me. Hey, Steve. Also, Steve, thank you for the 9 months. I do appreciate it. Thank you for flashing that gift sub you got from Zaris. Bread 2. Stick. Wouldn't it be like Bread 2.8 and a half days prequel or something like that? Oh shit, did Knight get a duck? Alright, Knight, there's not many left. And I'm not playing. There's like none duck left. And the final one is gonna be square duck, and I'm gonna have to come up with what the hell. I'm gonna give you construction duck. What do you want to name this one? Let me know here in a couple minutes what you want to name Construction Duck. And thank you for the 1337. Says only you would cheer for your party to die. Enjoy a bitter bitless donation. Only you would cheer. I didn't cheer for him to die. I just said he was gonna die, and I wanted to do whatever I could for him because his ass is dead. And I just want to give him a little moment to have this, right? I want Gale to have it because I mean he's stuck on a tree, for God's sake. I mean he's so dead, and like I just want to help him out. This is kind of like the beginning of like Sun and Moon if it had brevity. Whoa, look at the world map! It's, oh my god, it's so Chrono Trigger. Holy shit. I don't know why I wasn't expecting it to be this Chrono Trigger, but it looks really fucking good too. Wow. Like that looks great. I really like that a lot. Well, hot damn, dude. Good for them so far. This is awesome. This is great. Sass with the duck roulette. What do we got? You got Kombucha's Dumbo or Dumbico, which is like the weird elephant duck. Yeah, that looks fantastic. But then again, the messenger looked really good too, so I'm not really surprised. I like how Dumbico you can see on the right side a little bit. Let me just scoot these a little bit closer here. God, dude. You wake up at 3 a.m. and this is all you see, what you do. Perfect. Perfect. The words camping duck roulette's pretty good. All right, well, I guess we need to go in the Forbidden Cave and go, you know... Why am I getting stuck there? What the hell's that all about? I am actually kind of thinking about like what a Pokemon game that'd be fantastic. I would love to have an open world style Pokemon game that has like this kind of art style and like all the Pokemon have like really bouncy, fun pixel art. But that's never gonna happen, so I guess I'll just die. Let's be real, it's not happening. I seriously cannot get over how Chrono Trigger that overworld looks. Because I was kind of wondering if they would really, like, if that was just kind of some fucking bullshit they were saying, where they're just like, oh yeah, it's Chrono Trigger inspired and blah, 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 and all that crap. No, it really is. Like, a little bit more so than I actually expected it to be. Because people have said that before, and then it ended up being nothing like Chrono Trigger, so... We made it. Time to stop for a snack. Gale, this is why you're dead, dude. You're always eating. Look at his eye! Look at him. This is why he's dying. Look at him. None of the other characters, like, look at that. Hang on a second. Look at that face. Look at him just rummaging. God, you were so He's dead. I mean, like, nobody looks that goofy and then just instantly die. Like, that's just all there is to it. We just left a few minutes ago. Look, it's not a real adventure if you don't eat a snack on the road. His name's not Gale, it's Garl. I literally already forgot his name. That wasn't even like a joke. I actually forgot his name. I thought it was Gale. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. Here, guys, I got a real-ass sandwich. Bro, is that a jelly donut? Wow, that's really good. Yeah, no kidding. Glad you like it. It's the jam. I used a bit of sap from the Celestial Widow. You could get in trouble for that. Wait, did he, like, go and find, like, the ancestral tree and, like, suck a little cream off of it to put on a sandwich? Is that what that man did? Nah, okay, he deserves to die. Never mind. Speed up, Nick. We need Gullet to die so we can have the return as villain arc. Can we do a bet? Oh, I have to do it because I'm the only one here. All right, I'm gonna do a 5-minute bet. You guys have to bet on whether or not Gale Vinland dies in the next hour. Let's do manage predictions, start prediction. Will Garl Vinland unalive in the next hour? All right, ye, me. All right, you guys got 5 minutes, and we've got until the poll is gonna happen by 11:11. So somebody remind me at 11:11 to do this. Go put your points in. We're gonna see if Garl Vinland dies in the next hour. From what I've seen, I always thought Garl was an odd third wheel. Garl might be dead, Steve. I don't know what to tell you. You got this. You got this, Vicky. I'm definitely calling her Vicky from now on. I like that a lot. I can't believe how quiet this game is. Like, that's so weird. I'm actually a little worried that it's like too quiet, but I don't think it actually is. I think it's just a little too quiet on my end. Okay, so Crosscode was one that, like, I remember people were saying that, like, it was kind of Chrono Trigger-esque, and it wasn't. It wasn't, like, at all. Crosscode was, like, a ARPG type thing. It was... Look, they used the climbing animation for her celebration! It all makes sense. I finally did it! So what now? The headmaster must have heard the bell ring. Do we just wait for him to show up? Hell no, might as well enter. It can be our first adventure. Oh, Garl. Name my new duck VP Construction Duck. Or just VP? Construction Duck belongs in a village with people. Da-na-na. Shit. Yeah, man. You can drop your controller on the ground. That's what you're gonna do. You gotta do it. Alright, so this is Night Song. So we're gonna do Night. I fucked that up. So let me write the whole thing so I don't forget. And it's just VP. So so the village people, correct? Yeah, man. You can have sex in the locker room without fear for judgment, because back in the day, people were really judgy against gay people, and that's why they did all that stuff. But nowadays, it's fucking cool. Don't worry about it. Be yourself, because everything's fine. But they don't have to make songs like that anymore, because, like, it's pretty chill. Zelda, if you got Zelda's Toffee. Like, that whole thing comes from, like, this time I was talking about, I think I was talking to my dad about it. I was like, I think he said something about the village people in YMCA. And I was like, well, the reason that, like, because he said that, like, he always thought the song had, like, some kind of, like, gay undertones. And I'm like, I don't think it's an undertone. I was like, the reason that probably existed was because, like, if anybody was different than normal, fucking, like, you were just ostracized and, like, you were, you know, painted as, like, a fucking evil, shitty person or whatever. It was horrible. I was like, so he had to, like, hide in, like, plain sight, basically, because people were dickheads. But then again, I could be completely wrong. Maybe the village people were, they were just having a good time talking about the YMCA. I don't know. They could have been. I thought Evermist Island was safe. I guess that's only true for Mooncradle. Do we not have our stabs yet? We should go back. They look dangerous. Yeah, good call. I'll go up there and die. Oh! Watch out, there's another one. This is bad. We're surrounded. Okay, I'm gonna hold off for a second. So I'm gonna let the bet go through. I'm gonna let the bet go through, and then we're gonna go from there. Zaris, yours was Zelda's Toffee, by the way, in case you missed that. Right, I'm pretty positive that YMCA is about gay men in particular. But yeah. Damn, Sass, you're all over that. All right, we got you got Xerix, Mummy Ducka. Nice. Those respectable gentlemen were gay. Oh my god. Maybe try to use your powers. We're not ready for this. I don't know, just try. Okay, let me focus. Watch out, it's preparing something! To kill Garl! I knew it! Ah! Garl! My eye! Wow, he might not actually die. He might just lose an eye. It hurts. I can't see. There's no escape. The bullet is enormous. It's about to attack again. Wow, just straight delete those creatures. So it was you. You opened the door that you said you were going to open. Or something. As resourceful as you are reckless, I see. Yes. Headmaster, Garl needs help. His eyeball got stabbed. What did you do? Just whack him with a stick? It feels better, but I bet you still can't see. Like anyone born in Moon Cradle, a regular kid, what Garl needs is not to concern himself with the affairs of the Solstice Warriors. I'm really sorry, Headmaster. Damn, dude. We doing like this weird like classes shit here? So Garl's like a regular baby boy? I get it. He's not special because his hair's not neon. That's right, boring brown-haired child. Be thankful that the only cost of this lesson was an eye, young lad. As for the two of you, if you are so eager to receive training, I shall oblige. Follow me. Yeah, my headcanon is that he just whacked him with the stick until his eye healed, so... He only healed him, so that eye is gone. Yeah, it's gone. Make sure to treat the wound and soothe the poor kid. He's not the complaining type, but if the pain seems to return, please send for me. Understood, Headmaster. You will not see your friend for a very long time. If you have any parting words, speak them now. Well, Garl didn't die. I think we should probably go ahead and pay that out, because I would assume that Garl's not going to die now, because that seemed to be the big strife point. What do you guys think? Should we go ahead and pay it out? Because I would assume if Garl was going to die, it was going to be during the prologue and during that entire exchange, because I don't think... How would he die in the next hour, though? They've already, like, set up, like, his entire character. Now he's got to be punished Garl and fucking have an eye patch or something. We can wait till 11:11. That's fine. I mean, I don't mind, but... Your friends have much to learn. I would suggest you use that time to reflect upon what happened today. With any luck, it will help you forget any ideas of getting involved with a burden that is not yours to bear. Guys, don't forget about me. Never, Garl. What's his name again? Never, Gale. We love you. Gale's not my name. What was Garl Vinland's sister's name? Selen Vinland? I remember there was another Vinland. I'm pretty sure that was her name. Bye, Gabe. Bye, Gabe. Oh, look, you can actually see the town in the distance down there. That's really cool. I wonder if they did that. Do you think they just zoomed out, put like a kind of like filter over it, and then like added like a parallax effect to it? Probably exactly what they did. Welcome to Zenith Academy. In this ancient place of knowledge, you will learn everything you need to know in order to become true Solstice Warriors. We've been waiting for this for so long. When do we start? Now. Throw them off. Though I believe a proper introduction is in order. Careful now. Why's he reaching in his pants? God, that would be like the darkest turn ever. This man just pulls out the dong and you're like, wow, that's really gross, dude. And so then we shove him off the cliff and be like, take that. Now you're on a list, but also dead. Yeah, by the time they leave, they're like, bye, Gledel. It's like, that's not even close, man. It's so far away. Welcome to the classroom in the sky. Whoa, it's beautiful. I'm feeling a weird resonance, like when I opened the Forbidden Cavern. Good on you for noticing that. Getting closer to the stars helps new recruits get acquainted with their innate magic. It shows great promise that you were able to feel it before, and Zale too, from what Erlina told me. I'm sorry, Zale! Oh, it was just a small burst. They have no idea how much potential they have. It's probably for the best. Now, in the many years you will spend at Zenith Academy, you will learn about the duties incumbent upon Solstice Warriors. Of the magic you are destined to wield and the evils it is meant to cleanse. The dialogue's actually pretty good. I just yawn when I read sometimes. I couldn't even tell you why. We'll learn how to fight too, right? Natch. You'll spend your days training and studying, but most importantly, sewing. Sewing? That sounds boring. Oh, I can assure you that it is. A mandatory task nonetheless. All who would join our order begin by weaving their will into an enchanted piece of fabric, the staple of the Solstice Warrior. It is their most prized possession, guaranteeing You know, I know that is how you spell guaranteeing, but my brain is not agreeing with it. Light in the darkest places and a measure of the protection against the minions of the Fleshmancer. But first you must learn of your duties. Train until you can feel your limbs, and then train some more. Can't feel your limbs. Once both your body and mind are ripe with potential, you will create a magic piece of fabric worthy of the very stars. You will then be sent out beyond the Forbidden Cavern to meet with the Elder Mist, for it alone may grant the title of Solstice Warrior. You're really caught up on this fucking sewing thing, dude. I understand it's not what you were hoping for, but it is what is required of you for the time being. That will be all for today. You will be spending a lot of time in these halls, so you should make yourself at home. To your left is the training room. You are to go there first thing in the morning. Forget you can do your duck roulettes. And you got Annie of Fairies, Gizmo Duck. This is another blue duck. There was a lot of blue ducks the other night. Like a shocking amount of blue ducks. I need to make the duck roulettes cheaper. I need to make duck cam cheaper too. Feel free to look around, then go to sleep when you're ready. Good night. Since they're limited, you know, I think I may as well. 1,000 is, I mean, like, 1,000's not a lot to some people, but it is for others. I just realized that the Gwarnlin tree might be pronounced Garenlin tree. Is that how it's pronounced? I remember when Adelina and Brugraves were your age. They wouldn't stop running. They wouldn't stop running. I had to catch them. The Gary tree? Well, I mean, like, Garenlin sounds pretty cool. But that would say that everything... Whoa, look at that. What are you doing over here? What are you cleaning? Oh, there you are. Mornin finally decided that you were ready. Oh, there you are. Yeah, that's the same words I just read a second ago. A rack filled with wooden training weapons. Gonna finna whoop some ass. I will say one thing that they've done is they do not have a... they don't have, like, a walking animation, which is interesting. Spirit Halloween is open here. Time to buy room decorations this weekend. Do it, Rogue. Take some and hide them in the walls of that one project you've been working on. Nobody will ever believe that it was you anyway. I noticed a new parasite store which is what I call them. What I'm going to call them. The ones that basically like move into like whatever like the husk is, right? So there's Spirit Halloween, and then there's a new one that's like a furniture store that like moves into the husks. So I saw one that moved into like a Bed Bath and Beyond or something. Sewing basics, they're like, oh god damn it. Is that a Stone of Berenzia? I'm sorry, Berenzia. I like the little floopity-doop the book makes when you open it. It's very nice. Just a bunch of old books. Just innocent men. Just normal men. Just innocent men. Did they just remove Garl from the save completely? Holy shit, I didn't even notice. Oh my god. Well, at least he didn't die. He just lost an eye. I think this bed is for me. Let's find yours. I think this bed is for me. Let's find yours. I think this bed is for me. Let's... What the hell, dude? You can't have all 6? What the shit is that? Every single bed, he is like, I think this bed is for me. Let's find yours. I think this bed is for me. Let's find yours. I see this for me. Find yours. Go to sleep? No. What would Garl do outside of lose an eye? This bed is for me, not you. This bed is for me, not you. How to play? Look at this. You know what, man? I don't even mind this. The fact that like they have all this shit here. That doesn't just like blow your face up immediately. But like, do you know how to run in the video game? Like, I wouldn't. What would Garl do, man? Damn, the end music is intense. It's so aggressive for like you're going to sleep. Brugravi. Dude, is he walking around on like ice skates? What an idiot. That's what a way. That's like the best way to roll an ankle, man. You're gonna screw this entire thing up. Knight. Oh. Knight, you got conchus. Roast beef was the name of that duck. Roast beef. That's what I like to hear. I reckon these should be well suited for the two of you. Did you ever see the training sword? Vicky got training staff. Let's get to walk. Comes back, the children are dead. He's like, I knew they weren't cut out for this. Garl's gonna be the main villain, eye patch, and he's bitter that he isn't a spirit warrior or whatever. Yeah, probably. I'm never gonna give up. Whoa, girl, easy. Jeez. It ain't gotta be like that. Come on, Zale, keep it up. I can do this. They're getting some mileage out of that climbing animation, though. $99, 100. That's it for today. You did great. Phew, that was a lot. Feel free to take a break. Erlina will see you on the terrace whenever you're ready. Yeah. All right. Look at the way they do the shadows on them out here. That's actually really cool. It's like, honestly, the lighting work in this is really, really great. I think that's what sells a lot of the art style. Dude, look at the gigantic key up there. It's gonna be great. You think he's gonna be a pirate just straight up? Like that he just becomes like Yar Har Har matey? Who's after me booty? Oh, there you are. Ready to learn magic? Yeah. Yes. Alright, Ivan. Have a good night. It should feel as if something was scratching an itch far away from you. You must focus on the sensation and compel it to come closer. Okay. I think it's working! Ah! You startled me. I almost had it. Now mine's gone too. Way to go, guys. Try to release only when you feel its current passing in front of you. If your timing is true, it will manifest on 3. 1, 2, 3. Fizzled. Right there, you just did the hardest part. We did it, everybody. I'm sure your training will go well, but one more thing. No matter what the headmaster teaches you, remember that this is your life, and... Erlina! It's not your life. Don't lie to the children. Since you're done onboarding our new recruits in the ways of magic, I would provide the briefing for your next assignment. As for the two of you, it's about time you tried that sewing kit. Move along now. Oh, great. Sodi's nuts. Bitch, that's not a sewing kit, that's a loom. And making a magic piece of fabric worthy of the very stars sure is a tall order. Yeah, I have no idea what shape to even make. At least the headmaster said we wouldn't get it right the first time. Straight up, you put a child on a loom and you're just like, good luck. Good luck, child. Make your product. Wasn't the book on sewing up here? We should go reference that. Oh, still just dot on that bad boy? Dang. Well, ain't that some shit? It's weird that that's not capitalized. The save thing, 'cause it seems like that's just like a chapter name or whatever. You keep saying that, but the Fleshmancer left our realm for good when the Dweller of Strife was destroyed. So why can't they have a normal life? And you know the three of us can take the one on Wraith Island. We don't need them. Prudence, Erlina. There is no telling what threats we may face in the future. Valir and Zale were brought to Moon Cradle by the Great Eagle. It is not the place of the headmaster to question such things, and neither is it yours. So how much is enough? What about Moyara? And what about the twins? Brugre! Do not judge a sacrifice you cannot begin to comprehend. It's all an elaborate ruse to use child labor to manufacture knockoff clothes. It is, definitely. They'll study here while you carry on with your investigation. On the first eclipse after their training is complete, they will join us for the cleansing. Learn as much as you can until then. But let's just go, Brewgraves. Yeah, this guy's like turbo asshole. Do you think he has a giant key to open up that giant key lock door? He's got to have a giant one, right? Or do you think he does magic? I hope he has just a gigantic key. Faster now! Thrust into the ground! Focus and then release. Shoot him with it. Or do you think he uses his staff to unlock it? And the longer the Dweller is left to its devices, the stronger it gets. This makes patrol duty essential. Let one grow for too long, and you have a World Eater on your hands. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Spaghettios, you don't want that. They just burst into flames. I can feel it! Oh, since delaying only increases the chances of a World Eater, cleansings always target the strongest Dweller known to us. Headmaster, if Dwellers are immune to our magic, how can we fight them? That is why cleansings are always performed during a total eclipse. In these moments only, the Dweller's weaknesses are exposed. Oh, how many Dwellers are left? Just the one, known as the Dweller of Woe, but we cannot know for sure. The Fleshmancer just may have planted other seeds of evil before leaving our world, and thus we must always remain vigilant. Headmaster? Yes, Valir? What happened with the Dweller of Strife, and who's Moyara? Damn. That will be all for today. Answer the question, man! Owen Wilson, the Dweller of... Wow. A few weeks later, a sound in the night. Valir, wake up. What is it, Zale? I think I heard a voice coming from the entrance. What time is it? Who cares? Let's go check it out. That's never what I want to hear. Like, what time is it? Who cares? Let's check it out. But like, if you hang on a second, Jesus Christ, just tell me what time it is. Just tell me what time it is, man. This game is really pretty so far, man. I like this a lot. It's neat. It's very neat. All right, let's go find out what Thumple bumped in the night. Yeehaw! Whoa. A pot. Ooh. Smells good. There's a note. Dear Valir and Zale, I'm still pissed about the eye thing, but I'm not actually dead, so those people are about to lose some points. If you're reading this, it probably means I got caught. I'm writing this as a failsafe, but I hope to see you in person. I made cookies filled with celestial willow jam you liked. He's still scraping out the tree? I'm doing everything I can to be ready to leave when you graduate. In the meantime, I hope your training's going well. Oops. Now the platform is almost up, and I can see Moraine is there waiting for me. He looks very angry, and I will try to drop the jar without him noticing. I guess that means I won't be able to try to visit again, but I'm thinking of you every day, and I can't wait. I hope you like the cookies. Your friend, until the end of time. That guy you can't pronounce. Gale's the best. Let's go up on the disc and eat these cookies from Grendo. Thanks, Grendo. Yeah, he became a smuggler. He's smuggling in tree drugs to the children. I can't believe Garl was just there. I can still smell him. I miss him so much. Just like he misses his eye. He seems well, at least, after what happened in the Forbidden Cavern. Knowing him, I bet he smiled it away the next day. I don't think that's how that works. It's just like, I'm so happy that I lost an eye. What a great day that was. I'm not angry at all. We can't let something like that happen ever again. At this rate, it feels like we'll never sow something good enough for the Elder Mist. It will happen. We just have to keep training hard. Now, Azuri, do you want the character dead, or are you trying to get some points? And so they trained and they sowed for years and years and years. And then they trained and sowed some more. Until one day, they could sow no more. Interesting having two main characters, and like you get to just kind of choose one to, like, I guess, play as. Which I think that's a cool way of doing it. Doesn't make you feel like you're getting, like... It also prevents the whole, like, swapping the protagonist gender or whatever, because, like... Because this, I feel like this is just an interesting way to do it, because then it feels a little bit more integral to the plot, and then they also don't have to, like, plan out or make any changes based off of, like, which one you choose at the beginning. Even if they're just minor, that's a lot of like alterations you have to make in like the dialogue and stuff. So much sowing. When do we get to the reaping? I mean, oh, those are their little magic. Oh, that's cute. I didn't know that was their little magical things that they made. That's it. You guys are done, and there's like no fanfare. Well, what the hell? It wasn't like, you said the thing. Like, all right, we did it. Oh, look at how much bigger they got on the... Oh, that's really cute. They got much bigger on the save screen. They're all groaning it up. Damn, I like these menus a lot. We got Crescent Arc and Moonrang. Hey, look, we have combos, like Combo Trigger. We got Solstice Strike, which I'm assuming is just going to be like X Strike. Cookie Jar. From that time, Garl snuck into Zenith Academy. Damn, dude, when Garl becomes, like, the main villain, he's just gonna be like, do you still have my cookie jar? And he'd be like... It's gonna drive him crazy. And that's it. It's like using the music box on gas can. Headmaster, we think we're ready. Why, yes, the tingling of magic in the air has been building up for a few weeks now. Okay, Tingle, easy. Congratulations. Moving forward, there will be no more sewing. I can deal with that. It will soon be time for you to leave on your journey to meet the Elder Mist, but before we get to that, Zenith Academy has one more challenge for you. Oh, our visitors just arrived. Perfect timing. My, you've both grown pretty strong. Hey, it's good to see you. Erlina and Brugraves are here to help you review the basics of combat. Check in with them, and then it'll be time for your final test. Yeah. Moraine's office locked. I knew it. I knew it. That's where he keeps his pornography. I'm trying, Walmart. I've been a little bit of a funk today, but you know, trying to just hang out, enjoy some video game time. Enjoy the game time gaming. Let's get started. Just attack me in any order. Party members can use their turn in the order of your choice, but they can only act once per round. That's interesting. You can swap between them. Okay, this guy's gonna be really easy because his shoes are basically his shoes are just blade-like, so he's just gonna fall over. Damn. Good. Focus is paramount whenever you perform attacks and skills. With proper timing, you can increase the damage that you deal and sometimes even score additional hits. Oh wow, we're gonna do like some Paper Mario shit. Oh wow, that's really cool actually. Wow. That's most of your attacks and spells can be made more potent with proper timing. Some also keep going with more hits until you miss. And remember to think of timed hits as a welcome addition when you pull it off rather than something you're supposed to do perfectly all the time. Wow, what a great chunk of dialogue. So basically that's just saying that the game is built around you not really using them and they feel more like a bonus than anything, which is actually great. Bit late to the party because of No Man's Skyrim, but what have I missed? Nothing so far, just the game's really pretty and it is extremely Chrono Trigger. Like, very Chrono Trigger. Oh, did I update the ducks? Shit, hang on a second. I forgot to lower the thing down because we only got, I think, 10 left, I think, or something like that. Because after night songs, yeah. Yeah, I hope you've been enjoying the Starfield. I'll be doing it whenever it comes out like proper, just because I figure there'll be a massive surge of people doing it the first few nights. Instead, I'll give people some time to like play the game a little bit before I jump into streaming it. You got a custom monument and wherever the crypt is? Oh, for this? Oh, that's right. I forgot they had that. I think Needles has one, too. I think Needles is like one of their early supporters. With proper timing, you can reduce the damage of any incoming attack or spell by blocking. Get ready. This is interesting. That is really cool. Kind of difficult to hit it, but Wow, that's actually really cool. If you fail it a couple times, they actually show you the exact timing for it. And again, they say don't be too hard. It's not about getting it perfectly all the time, but rather building a growing sense for it. Just think of a time block as a welcome bonus whenever you happen to pull it off. I think that's really, really, really interesting. Like, the key is remembering to read your enemies and to keep trying. Oh, one more thing. Woo! When a party member gets knocked out in battle, you need to switch to a more defensive mode. KO'd allies will get back up on their own at 50% HP once all the KO stars are gone. One KO star is removed at the end of each round. The more you fall during the same battle, the more KO stars there are, so be careful. Wow. Some interesting mechanics here. The defensive one is like probably the most difficult one for me so far. Like the timing on like the damage is not terrible. But yeah, blocking is like really weird for me. And there you have it. Good work today. I'm sure the exam will be a breeze. It feels like a cheese pizza. It gets the job done, but doesn't feel special. What, Starfield? Are you like hyped for it, or were you just kind of playing it because it's there? Damage types and MP management are key to survival. I strongly recommend getting a rundown. All right, let's do it. Oh God! Stirring with the duck roulette. Oh, what we got in the old. Oh, I lost it. Well, tell you what, the duck that fell out is yours. We lost a duck. Oh, got it. You got all salts. Rigged. A tiny green Gresno looking duck. Duck down, duck down. Oh. Yeah, it seems like everybody's having a rough day. I don't think it's single person's been like, today was great, I had a good day. I've had fucking kind of a fudge weenie day. But if you follow your senses, you can try dealing damage of the types that will break their concentration. Simpler spells will only demand normal attacks. Valier can do blunt damage and Zale has slicing. Let's see you break this one. Whoa. Okay, the bonk is the secondary one, so I need to do this first. Oh, nice. If you do the combo, it actually shatters it. Like, does like 2 pips of it. God, this is going to be a really interesting combat system. Now, some spells will also demand magic to break. You can control your projectiles now, so let's give it a shot. Zale for sun, Valier for moon. Get him with the sunball. Hold A for power. Interesting. Oh, you can like juggle it back and forth. Oh my God. That's super cool. That's really neat. Did you feel that? You just got some MP back by attacking. In battle, awareness leads to victory. You must pace your spells with normal attacks to avoid ending up in a dire situation with no MP available to get out of it. And on the flip side, you should not hesitate to use spells when MP abounds. For a regular attack on full bar is a waste of regeneration. The key is to experiment and keep on varying your actions to find the rhythm appropriate for each battle. All battle actions, lock breaking especially, build your combo energy when you have enough. You can spend combo points to perform powerful actions. Combos cost no MP and are lost after the battle, so you should never hesitate to use them. Moraine told me you came up with your first combo attack. Show it to me. We've got that Solstice Strike. Oh, wow. You can actually, yeah, you're strong, all right. Keep an eye out in your adventures. You're bound to come across scrolls that will teach you more combos. Good luck with the exam. I'm sure you'll do great. Nice, Janny. That's awesome. Dealing with moving issues. Mom wants the house on the market by September, yet only last week started working with me to get shit packed after camping every weekend for the summer. Wow. Thanks, T-Quick. That's really sweet of you to say. It's very kind. I mean, it is an early release, but yeah, I mean, they're doing that, like, you know, get the Turbo Edition, get it early, which a lot of companies do now. They also have it on Game Pass though, so you have to keep that in mind that that's pretty cool that it's going to be available on Game Pass. So I think you can get it early and still play it on Game Pass. It's like $30 or something like that. I forgot what it was, but all right, we got the combat basics, we got the combo stuff. Are you ready for your final test? Absolute. I had some lady from Long Island go on a rant demeaning and insulting my intelligence because she wasted her own time by talking over me and missing a detail. Classic. The big day has finally come. Over the years, Zenith Academy has tested you in many ways. It will now test you one last time. Have you prepared your vows? Yes. And speak them now. You go first, Zale. Okay. Zale's like, unga bunga, give me the scrunga. So that I may use my agility to cleanse this world and protect my companions, I will enter the world as a blade dancer. I chose the curved blade as it will not hinder my speed or reflexes. Welcome, blade dancer. Come on, Valir, I did it. It's now your turn. So that I may use my strength to inspire hope and eradicate evil, I will become a battle monk. I chose the staff and it won't break no matter how hard I strike. Welcome, battle monk. Today you must demonstrate mastery of everything Zenith Academy has taught you. Your final challenge awaits below. Before I forget, here's a little something to keep your health full. It's just weed. You're like, thanks. Oh, look, tomato clubs. Nice. Now, with faith in your abilities and purpose in your actions, take the leap and return as the new recruits of our order. I'm ready. Let's just go for it. Weep! Oh, you really do just jump. Wow. Nice. The swimming is actually pretty interesting, too. I just feel like you don't get, like... What was the game recently that didn't have swimming that was surprising that it didn't even have that? Not Gollum. Oh, the Fortnite MMO was looking Palia. Yeah, Palia didn't even have swimming. I was like, that's interesting. The fact that they're letting us use the cookie jar is a little concerning. We got an ornate stone. I don't know what that does. Let's find out. I noticed that this menu is a little sensitive. Like on the... You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm just tapping the button and it just, like, rockets over. Fits a Brazier in Zenith Academy. Oh, okay. To this. Oh, Estigats, you've seen the world. Well, yeah, you were. No, you were doing Starfield. You should see the world map. The world map is so fucking Chrono Trigger. It's crazy. Oh, nice. You can actually initiate attacks like that. That's cool. Let's do the Crescent Arc, I guess. I need to try to use the combo thing on that. I also need to I need to get better at the blocking deal. That's so hard for my brain. I don't know why. Hold A for power. I wonder if you have to let it go. Oh, you have to let it go as soon as it's at its apex to get it to do the most damage, I think. The soundtrack actually does sound like it's Rainbow Dragon Eyes, which is pretty impressive. It's got a very similar feel to the Messenger's soundtrack so far. And just given like their very like thrashy kind of style, I'm surprised to see this like working. I love the unique animations for like the little tightrope and stuff. Oh god. That's a lot of boys. So bad at blocking. There we go. I'll get used to it. Yeah, there we go. I love the defeat animation too. I'm gonna try to bounce the boomerang because that seemed like that was really cool. That is so fucking cool. Like, that's so fucking cool. That is the neatest mechanic for like a spell that I've seen in... That's awesome. That is so fucking neat. Like, what a great idea. That is the level of like creativity on something that I'm just all about. That is so good. That's so good. I can't believe that. That is very neat. Oh, we also could use like the sun cure thing or whatever. I guess we'll use that in the next round. God, I cannot get over how cool that is. They haven't been to the other side of the Forbidden Cavern yet. How could they understand? So you don't think we should at least try and explain? You've seen how strong they are. Word will be a walk in the park. Weird. Yeah, they've and like there's some Chrono Trigger's definitely like the visual and like even some of the combat influence for sure. But then like the timed attacks from like Super Mario RPG. There's definitely some old school like stuff in there, but there's new things too. Like the crescent attack is really cool, very creative. Oh my god, that's just fucking Gato. Exam mode engaged. Brace yourselves. Why don't you pull out a mic and start singing? Shuffle weakness physical. Oh, it's changing like his actual weakness. Nice. Since he's weak to that right now, I should probably use like one of the skill-based things. He already healed, so that doesn't matter. But yeah, so it looks like what you do is you charge and you release it at the apex. So that way, then it hits like the maximum or whatever, and because it reduces in size if you wait. Game got that time block, dude. Yeah. Oh, slap him with the Moonerang. Let's see how many we can get. Feels so good to do. It's pretty rare that I'm like, you know, wow, that feels like really good in like a turn-based RPG. As a matter of fact, I don't know when the last time I said, damn, that feels really good. It's been a while, but the timed attacks feel really solid. Still gotta work on the time blocks, but that's fine. Oh, okay, it's gonna be slash blunt slash, I guess. So we'll do one hit, not two hits. People are saying the combat isn't great. Thoughts? I haven't seen much of it yet. I think those people might be fucking crazy. Like, as of right now, it feels like Chrono Trigger, Super Mario RPG, and a couple other, like, old school JRPGs have been glued together, and it feels awesome. Like, really awesome. So. Oh, does it not have to be in order? I thought that was the whole point of, like, choosing your thing or whatever. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, God! Feels so good. I cannot get over how good this shit feels. Like, it's fantastic. Like, it's like that type of interactivity is going to keep the turn-based like combat so interesting. Look at this little level up screen. Oh my god, do I actually get to like, you know, customize my character? What is this? So I'm actually going to do I wouldn't mind her having like a bit more of like a mana stack and then do what's his face with like more physical damage. It is a little Super Mario RPG, but at the same time, I think it's a little bit more engaged. So Super Mario RPG has a couple mechanics that are like engaging like that, but not all of them are. So this level up screen is gorgeous. I was actually a little worried, like, the first, like, 30 minutes. I was like, I feel like this is going to be, like, really... I was like, I hope this isn't, like, crazy long and plotting and just kind of, like, what... The combat alone so far is so cool. Like, that's crazy. I mean, does it matter that much to ranged? I feel like if you pump one person or the other, you'll probably end up with a, You could probably end up with a pretty decent spread. I mean, none of those are bad choices. The mana definitely for her is going to be good. Congratulations, Valir and Zale. You have learned everything Zenith Academy had to teach you. We did it. In record time, too. You must now learn of our ultimate power, the ability to use magic without using magic. But that knowledge is for the Elder Mists to impart. Come, the villagers have gathered to celebrate your departure. Also, thank you, Mike, for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing good tonight. It's on special days such as this that the citizens of Moon Cradle are reminded of the importance of their duties. Where's Garl? I told you Duty's dead. Also, it's almost 11:11 and Garl's not dead yet. Many years ago, Valir and Zale were delivered to us by the Great Eagle. Deliveries on 2 solstices in a row to boot. A very rare occurrence.
Oh, I remember Gran was so happy to meet two more before she passed.
I miss Gran. All of you have come together to nurture and protect them, just like your ancestors have done for so many children of the solstice before. Valir and Zale stepped forward so that the good people of Moon Cradle might gaze upon those who will soon join the ranks of the Solstice Warriors. Solstice Warriors seems like a show that would have come on during the 90s. It was like a weird Power Ranger knockoff. Oh, let the villagers have their fun. It's all they get. So you're okay with this now? You know I'm not. Now cheer with me as we send these young heroes out across the Forbidden Cavern to meet the Elder Mist. Hooray! It's the gate. Bye, everybody. Bye, normals. What do we do? I want to see Garl before leaving. I guess we have to play. Just go ask somebody. Be like, hey, where's Garl? Like, you could ask any villager. I'm pretty sure anyone would be like, oh yeah, he left to go get like pancakes or something. Valir Zale, you must undertake this. Oh, he left to go be the villain. Like, oh, why is that? Like, well, because he lost an eye, so naturally he's the villain. Go now through the Forbidden Cavern and atop the mountain trail to seek audience with the Elder Mist. Learn how to use magic without using magic, and you shall then enter the world as true Solstice Warriors. May Luana's night protect you. Yeah. May Solan's light guide you. Here, this should keep you fed for a little bit. A little bit worried about the Tomato Club thing. I'm starting to think that this is like some kind of drug that he's been pumping into these or whatever. We got Sequent Flare, something about storytelling. You just receive your first 2 relics. Find them in the relic section of the game menu, accessible with Y, to adjust your experience. Whether you prefer a lighter challenge or you're looking to push yourself to the max, relics offer a range of options. There's bound to be more to find. Wow. Remember to keep an eye out for merchants. Selling any valuables you find will keep you fed and well equipped. I'm interested to see how they do, like, vendors in this, because vendors in, like, old school JRPG style stuff, it can be pretty tricky to do. Because, like, you don't ever want them to have, like, stuff that's too powerful, because then you feel like you're kind of just cycling gear every time you run into a new town or vendor. But you also don't want them to feel worthless. Like, I remember, what was that game? Fantasian or whatever? Oddly enough, that felt like really... The vendors in that felt super worthless. He's stealing more sap for cookies, which is true. He probably is doing that. I wonder if there was a way to actually... I can't get over the world map, dude. Like, it looks so good. Absolutely cannot get over it. That is so nice. And it's just Chrono Trigger, but still, it looks awesome. It's radical. Back into the Forbidden Cave. Gotta get our murder on. Ordered some piz earlier. I might go get some piz and eat it with mouth. Sure feels easier now. This time we make it through, and no one loses an eye, and then becomes the main villain or dead. Oh, I pizzed up earlier. As soon as I get hungry, I'm gonna get some piz. I'm gonna give it the pizness. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I wanted to take a look at the relics. Max HP plus 100% and auto heal after combat. Successfully timing hits and blocks causes a star flare to fly out of the character for clear as day confirmation that the input was properly timed. Recommended for those who prefer stronger feedback or while closing in on mastery of certain moves. Wow. That's really cool. What a neat way to do, like, A, accessibility, and B, like, customize the experience. So if you're like, you need a little bit more like visual feedback or whatever. Damn, that's awesome. What's up, kitty cat? How you doing? Yeah, that's really cool. I want to see what the confirmation looks like. You know what though? Oh my god, that is. I was about to say, I wonder if it does the same thing that Chrono Trigger does, where it'll show primary and then secondaries with a flashing cursor, and there it is, right there. Ta-da. God Damn, that feels good. Got that big fat thump. Probably should have paid attention to, like, anything there, because, you know... We need more power. Oh, it's like a little star thingy that shoots off. That's really cute. Oh, hey, everybody, a tomato. Now I can squish it and put it on bread and be like, hey, welcome to Jimmy John's. Yeah, no, everything in this is so smooth so far. Like, really, this is slick. It's got the level of care and detail that's something that's, like, trying to be, you know, inspired by or whatever some of these other, existing franchises, like, because you can't do stuff like that and then just, like, half-ass it, because then it's just going to feel like a weird, shitty copy of those things that just didn't do anything new or interesting. And this already has done some new and interesting stuff. Or at least new and interesting in the form of, like, combining mechanics. Hey, Coda! How you doing? I'm doing good. I'm having a great time with this so far. This is awesome. This is so cool.
Yeehaw!
Okay. I don't think I can cleave all three of them here. No, I can only hit two. Look at him wiggling! He's going bananas. I actually don't know if you can time that one. I'd imagine you probably can. What if you can block the spike showers? You might not be able to block, like, every move, but... This music is slapping, dude. Alright, well, we got it down to one at least. We can use his heal if we want. I'm glad I blocked that, because it might have killed me otherwise. Actually, we can tomato club it up. Hang on, let me eat this sandwich. Hooray! Yeah, this plays great. Oh, you're gonna have to lock it once it's in. I got it. You probably have to lock it, like, before it goes all the way down or something. Is that there a keyhole? Maybe the key is in the chest just up there? It's out of reach for now. Let's look around. No! Oh, yeah, I guess you could, yeah, you could probably get over there. Oh, that's to reset it. That's what it is. Yeah, so I guess if you wanted to reset it for whatever reason, and I guess to probably put it back down to, like, normal. The Forbidden Cavern key. Yeah, so now we should be able to go over here, reset it, and then go back up there and unlock it. That's a neat way to do that puzzle. That's the kind of puzzle, like, I love stuff like that because I feel like it's, like, clear enough that it still has, like, a little bit of satisfaction in doing it and figuring it out quickly, but... Valir and Zale will learn the combo skill Mending Light. Is that gonna be like Aura Whirl? You found... Dude, I'm not eating mushroom soup that's been in a picnic basket locked in a cavern for God knows how long. I'm not doing it. I'm not eating mushroom soup, period. And then you just hit me, but you hit me with that. You're like, here, it's got cavern juice in it. It's like, thank you so much. I wanted cavern juice on my mushrooms. No mayo, all cavern juice. Dude, is Leeching Thorn gonna be like some vampiric shit immediately? You damn right it is. Normal attack healed for 15% of the damage done. Ooh, buddy, let's give that to old Zelium over here, since he doesn't have anything yet. Yep, that is exactly what Mending Light is. It's Aura Whirl. So Aura Whirl in Chrono Trigger was basically like it's an AoE heal. So that's pretty much exactly what that is. Oh man, here come the boys. Damn, the posse's out. Oh, they're nice and split over here. So we can punch through their crap if we just get the timing. There we go. And we should be able to take him out. Nice. Yeah, I'm still curious if you can block Spike Shower. You might have to wait until the damage actually hits. like right before that damage number pops. But then again, I don't know if every skill can be yeah, let's not do... I'm not gonna do Mending Light yet. I'll wait until he takes a little bit more damage. Nice. I would hope that Starfield feels smoother than Fallout 4. Fallout 4 was like Bethesda's like most competent game at launch as far as like bugs and stuff go. So I would assume after all this time that like, and I would assume they had a lot of attention on the whole like, you know, this game's buggy as shit stuff. There seems to be a detour through there to the left. Worth a shot. Hippity hoppity. You would eat the cave shroom? Oh, nice. You can rest at the campfire. I'm glad I didn't blast any, bonfire lit. Sounds big. Get ready. Bro, is that Lavos? Oh my god, it is. It's... Watch out, everybody. It's multicolored worm Lavos. You better be careful. Yeah, I'm glad the music slaps as hard as the messenger did, so that's good. Yeehaw! Hey now. Hey now. I didn't time it right. Look at that. Oh, you want that? You want that crescent? Oh shit. Oh, cool. The mushroom soup's an AoE heal. Nice. All right, so we're gonna need to have a little bit of MP for the next round. Acid bug bombs. Oh god. Those have got to go. Take those ads out. I don't know if I want to do... No, let's save it for a combo. God, this feels so good. I can't get over it. Like, it's so thumpy. Yeah, because we can just do Solstice Strike on it. A little hard to time that one. Oh, God. Like, look at how interactive that is. The fact that you've got this boss who's going through like this whole attack cycle and like you have to like time your blocks on like, that is such a smart idea. I can't get over it. Like insanely sharp for an idea. Well, I guess we don't want to. We'll do it after this once their thing's broken. Oh, I guess it already is. Give me that bug bomb. Thank you. How you doing? All right, let's blast it. Oh my god, let's blast him. Okay, you can block the sludge. I wonder if you can actually do like a time thing on healing light. Probably not. Oh my god, dude, it feels so good. I cannot get over how good a turn-based RPG's combat feels. I seriously can't get over that shit. That is just the last thing in the world I'd ever expect. Yeah, I don't think there's a thing for that. Oh boy. Well, this is dangerous. We don't have any MP right now. I'm gonna go ahead and soup it. Let's soup it up. And I think we have a little bit of time before these things become active. I think that one on the left is now. But thank God they hit hard. Yeah, you definitely want to block those. My God. We didn't technically eat the soup. We probably poured the soup on the wound, right? Gotta get nice and soupy. God damn, that feels so good. Like, I just can't get over how good that feels. I'm trying to figure out if we need to burn the boss or if we need to, like, take these dudes out. I'm gonna use... Can I hit... Oh, I'm good. I can all of them with Sunball. Nice. I like how the character, like, repositions, too. Nice! Oh my God, get dunked on. Yeah. This is so fucking good. Hot diggity dang. Our first big one. We did it. Looks like there's a way out over there. The mountain shouldn't be much further now. Is there anything in its lair? We got 60 gold, and we got an adventure vest. Hot diggity dang. Let's get some hoop. We've done it. We've done it. Procure the hoop. Actually, I guess we're good on everything. Do we get any other relics? No. The auto heal after combat's really cool too, I think. Because, like, the fact that that's there for people who just want to kind of get through it and not have to worry about, like, some of the micromanagement shit that you normally have to do with these kind of games, like, that's really good. Oh, nice. You can open up the bridge back here. That's really cool. So that allows you to come back and get stuff if you maybe feel like you missed something or whatever. Currently home alone when Kiki's watching you, or while Kiki is watching you get ready for a convention tomorrow. Currently home alone while Kiki is watching you get ready for... Wait, what? I'm assuming... Wait, you mean like you're watching while they get ready to go to a convention? I hope that they have fun at the convention. Who the hell are these guys? Things are starting to move. I'm eager to see what these two can do. Eager and impatient, too. For now, we wait. 3, you know what to do. Oh. Oh, dude, there's apparently a couple of grammatical issues. Translation-wise. Oh, she's watching from the hotel. Nice. Yeah, I hope you have a good time. That'll be really cool. It all makes sense. Now I get it. Sunglow Lake. Is this where we learn to fish? Hey there, were you looking for anything in particular? Oh, shit. Well, if we miss the Adventurer's Vest, there's some here. We could probably use those weapon upgrades, but I would assume they'll probably show up on their own. But we may as well buy them. Oh, cool. It actually just gives you the option to sell, like, your old stuff. Great. Wonderful quality of life. Anything else I can sell? Is the shiny pearl worth anything? Valuable, meant to be sold. Okay. Only complaint I have so far with the UI is that, like, hitting this, like, just tapping it will sometimes, like, rocket it forward, and I don't know why it does that. It's like it's a little too sensitive. So I'm normally really, really happy with, you know, super responsive UI and stuff. Oh, it actually is fishing. Well, shoot. Whoa, girl! Damn! Interesting way to do it, too, like having the oh, that's really neat. Oh. That's a lot. Yeah, that's a hell of a throw for sure. I guess you have to, like, keep it straight. Oh, you have to, like, be careful of tension on the line, too? I don't know, actually. I'm a little confused as to how that works. You caught a lunar trout. You can fillet it or release it. Hang on one second. Sorry, Erica was telling me a story. Apparently, this is like impossible to relay because there's so much context. So Erica's mom moderates for a trans girl on TikTok who does like makeup stuff. That part's actually important to the story. Cool. So she made a friend and recently, and they're both older, and she was like, "Oh yeah, you should watch like this girl that I watch," and she's like, "Okay," and she apparently watched it for like 10 minutes. She's like, "That's not a girl, that's a man." Like over and over and was like insisting, and apparently Erica's mom like put her in her place and basically is not friends with her anymore because she's just like, no, she's not. Or she that is a girl. Like she's transitioned and everything like that, and that's disrespectful. So I was like, well, it's nice to see like older folk who are actually like, you know, trying to do the right thing. But yeah, she just basically just stopped. She's not gonna be friends with that person anymore. I was like, damn, put them in their place. I don't understand how fishing works. Anyway, there's a lot of context with that story, like, but I tried to sum that up. Oh, the blue line. You talk about the blue line. Yeah, the like, tension on like the wire or whatever keeps like breaking. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying though. 'Cause, yeah, it is. As long as you stay like within the little current, it seems fine. Nice. We did it. Give me that fillet. But yeah, that was cool that her mom did that. It's not cool that she is not, you know, that person was such an asshole, but that's nice to hear that, you know, the older people are standing up for folks too, which is good, because I'm gonna be honest, anybody over the age of like fucking like 40, I just don't expect to do fucking anything these days. I just expect like anybody over like 40 or 50 to just be instantly bigoted. That's just how I just think now. Anyway, that's like a heavy thing. But that's good. At least it's a good thing. Give me that fillet. Yeah. I don't know how many fillet I need. Oh, you should be proud. That is good. Hank's heading over 40. Hey, I'm almost there, so like it's cool. I'm just saying, like right now, like I just expect like anybody older to normally be like weirdly fucking bigoted and shit. No, I mean it's not like bad heavy. It's just one of the. Let me shut the door. Hang on a second. No, you should be. You should be proud. Ugh. Yeah, that's good. It's very good of her to do that. That's so fucking rude. I don't know why people have to be like that. Like, I mean, even if you're older and like, okay, yeah, it doesn't make sense to you because like, you know, whatever, you were raised a certain way. Just shut up. Like, just shut your fucking mouth. Like, just keep it to yourself. Even if you gotta be a fucking big baby about it, like, just shut up. Keep your little butthead fucking comments to yourself. You caught a man-o-war. Would you like to fillet it into a shrimp? She asked if I was working when she heard me yelling on the phone. Yep, that's work. Sort of. What's that? Is that a man yelling? Oh, that's Nick. He must be trying to make $1. I don't know why whoa. I don't know why I'm fishing out this pond. I guess... Okay, there we go. Oh, speaking of like funny ass heavy stuff, political elections. Since we're just on the topic of, you know, real life stuff. I've got another one of those fucking letters that's like, please don't vote for Trump. The Republican Party doesn't need his drama anymore. A vote for Trump is a vote for fucking Biden. And I'm like, oh God, this is so delicious. Like, I want to frame all of them because it's so delicious and desperate. And I'm like, oh my God, so delicious. How much do you think these, we could probably sell this fish, right? But we probably want to keep it for food, so... Because we don't technically need to buy anything else from him, so... I guess we can just do But that was fun. We just fished out that entire pond. And I guess you just need to... Oh, wait, does it replenish? I hope it doesn't replenish. That'd be a crazy way to farm money. Yeah, that makes sense, Knight. I was the same way. My family was a lot like that. Not so much the kids, like my siblings, but like the grandparents and the fucking parents and all that stuff, right? So, which is kind of weird though, because like it was odd because like my dad never really seemed like one way or the other. I guess he was like he might have been registered Republican, but he voted for Clinton, and I think he voted for Obama as well. So like I don't. Then again, like I feel like back then that kind of stuff was less divisive than it is now. I feel like it's like pick your sports team now. It's really bad like that. It's understandable why it is, but I mean like it's really bad. So maybe it was just like back in like the 90s and stuff. It wasn't quite as divisive, so you know that wasn't quite as strange, I guess. Yeah, mine weren't deranged. They were pretty straight up. pretty straight up what you'd expect, but at least none of them were like super hateful people or crazy or whatever. Well, my grandparents were pretty bad. But then again, most people's grandparents who are around my age probably were pretty fucking bad. Why did I have to put fishing in games? Because now I'm going to do this for the next like 3 hours. But at this point, I don't even think anybody knows what conservative and liberal means anymore. Like, I really don't. I think people just... I think they just pick their team and they just roll with it. I think if you ask somebody, like, what made a conservative and what made somebody liberal, like... I mean... I don't think they'd have the answer to you. It's like when people are like, can you define woke? And then, like, nobody ever has a fucking answer for that. And it's hilarious, because you're like, okay, you said something was woke, what does that mean? And they're like, well... Like, no, nobody ever, and like most of the time, their fucking answer will somehow wind up being like something that's bigoted. It's never gonna be like anything reasonable. It's always some stupid shit. Oh shit, the points do need to be delivered. Garl is not dead. He did not die on screen. Anyway, that's a whole conversation that we've fallen into, but anyway, that is cool though. I'm happy that well, not happy it happened, but I'm happy that she stood up to them. That's good. Did I do all the... Wow, have I not been clear? Oh, I haven't been clearing the duck roulettes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 8, 9 out right now. I think we got all the way up to Sturgatrons. Yeah, we got. I need Night Song's second duck. Okay, I'm gonna confirm all these. Okay, and then I'm also gonna pay out points. So I do Night Song's duck, which is right here. Night Song, you got. Third Shinigami's Drusus. Focus. Focus on the Drusus. Yeah, the game is no, the game's great. And now I need to do the payout for the bet earlier. Will Garl Vinland unalive in the next hour? He did not unalive in the next hour, so that is a big knee. So congratulations to everybody for who picked no, because you just probably got a lot of points. Unless it was split in half, which I don't actually know what the spread was. Do not know what the spread was. Okay, I'm not going to fish out the entire pond again, because I feel like we're going to end up with way too many fish that I can't do anything with, so I'm just going to kind of move on. Well, Gaff is dead to us in our hearts. He was dead to us. I want to see what happens if you set up camp on the world map. Oh, wow, look at that. Oh, and you can save. How about that? That's really cool. Yeah, because when it's like 5644, it like, basically the distribution ends up being pretty small, right? I love that Zale's over there just popping out a couple push-ups. Just blasting it out. Oh, here's a Solstice Shrine. What is that exactly? No, this isn't. I was about to say, didn't we already do this? It's locked. I wonder why. I'm assuming we can come back in here at some point. Now, what'll be really funny is if they do the Chrono Trigger chest, like the ones that exist like outside of time or whatever. I always forget well, they're not really outside of time. They're like this Kingdom of Zeal chest. You know the ones I'm talking about. Oh, hey, it's the mountain trail. All right, so we're back to where the game started. And now I'm curious as to where they're going to put our characters. Oh, okay, it's going to be right here at the campfire where we were. I really hope we'll get a chance to return to Moon Cradle after this. What if we're sent out into the world right away? Yeah, I don't know. I just wish Garl was here. We could certainly use some Celestial Willow Jam to go with this awful bread. Oh my god, it's Garl! He's in the bush! He's been there the whole time. Oh my god, it actually was him. That was a joke. That was a fucking joke, dude. That man for real just walked out of a bush. Wow. I even picked some mushrooms. You won't believe this soup I'll make. Oh my god, Garl, that's crazy that you're here because you were hiding in the bushes. I found some herbs in the forbidden cavern that'll do just right. Yeah. Garl. You didn't really think I was going to let you go on an adventure without me, did you? I did. I'm going to be honest with you. Garl, I'm not going to lie to you right now. I'm not going to lie to you right now. I didn't expect you to, you know, come blasting out of a bush. You look so strong now. Why didn't you show up for our departure? Are you kidding? There was absolutely no announcement. As soon as I heard everyone gather, I went to our hideout to pack my stuff, but you left so fast. Guys, I'm so pumped for this journey. I know all about survival now. Fishing, gathering, cooking, and Minecraft. What's wrong? You can't actually come with us. We just wanted to say goodbye. We're on duty now, and it's pretty dangerous. Holy shit, are you really going to do him like that? This man hid in a bush with jam, came out with an entire band that played a song for him, and then you're just going to do him like that. So that's where the soup can came from. Yeah. Plus, I spent all those years, practicing in our little cave. Look, I may not have any special powers like you do, but I'm built strong and I've been preparing. This here's my shield. I'll be a defensive fighter. No, a warrior cook. Oh, yeah? Sure am, and I've been reading a lot, too. See, most of the monsters you're gonna face won't even be Fleshmancer minions, which means anyone can fight them. Are you sure about that? Totally. You haven't seen any yet, have you? No, but I'll know when to step aside. Don't worry. Plus, you can't really travel the world with just a few sandwiches. What were you thinking? I mean, they were gonna do it, but they're... They really did walk out with 5 shitty fucking BLTs, and they're like, alright, this is it, I guess. Oh, wait, that's not true. We have like 18 pounds of fish in the bag. Big hugs for Garl. All right, I'll start the kettle. We have so much catching up to do. Garl the warrior cook. He actually is the warrior cook. Nice. Okay, that is the correct spelling, just not for Americans. Oh, so not the real English. Because remember, we commandeered it. We took over. It's ours now. And so apparently after we meet this Elder Mist, we'll be able to use magic without magic and be out in the world. That's all we've been told. I guess finding our own way is the final step of training. Our first assignment is to get to Wraith Island in time for the next eclipse. Wow, that's a lot. Your powers sound so cool, though. I can't wait to see them in action. So how about you, Garl? Oh, it was pretty uneventful, to be honest. All I did was train and learn the skills I thought would come in handy. Every single day I was hoping to see you come out. I'm sure glad no one told me it would take 10 years. Yeah, we missed you too. It's not fair that we were together and you had to do this on your own. Well, we're all together now, so it doesn't matter anymore. Wraithy, it's your island. Look at that. You didn't pay the late fees. The ancestors didn't pay them when we stole the language. God. You didn't pay the late fees. So how much food did you pack? Just enough for a few meals? It's better to travel light and there's ingredients everywhere if you know where to look. He's like, I want to shit my brains out and get dysentery and die. The man waited and trained for a decade. He did, dude. The warrior cook. Why don't you try now, Valier? Oh, see that bush right there? It's full of juice berries. Go stick your hand in it. What if he just fucks with us? He's just like, haha, those were poisonous. And now you're dead. Now you're dead, Garl style. Turns out he is the villain. He killed you before he didn't even have to battle. He just killed you with a berry. Berry jam. What was the game that had the cooking mechanic, but the cooking mechanic was so fucking bad and it was so ugly, but you could tell they were trying to do like the whole like Monster Hunter-esque thing and it was just fucking terrible. Oh my god, Pokemon. God, they had like no shadows and everything was just awful. We need to go find a clip from that when we made this shitty fucking sandwich. Dude, I gotta go look that up really quick, actually, when we did that. No, it wasn't One-Handed Chef. This is specifically... No, this was specifically one of our things from, like... It was from Pokemon. Okay, let's see. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Finding... Was it this? It might have been this. Oh my god. Oh shit, this was when the mustache. This is when the mustache was fresh. The fresh stash. I would like to have this larger, but not too large. Why is there a time limit? Like, who cares? Who gives a shit? I love playing. Oh. This is great. It looks really good. You guys want that? Anybody want a little... Oh, that looks good. you killed the pickle. Who wants a ham stack? The yum. Take a good bite. Yum. Oh my god, I forgot about the fucking end. Who wants a ham stack? That shitty bite animation. Take a good bite. Yum. God, I can't believe that's the Pokemon company, dude. Like, that's so insane. Wait a minute. Was there another one that we made? Was this the first one? Yeah, here we go. Squirt the cream. Here we go. Perfect. Look at that. It's all lumped on there. That's nice. It's really good. All right, let's do, yeah, let's do, like, a banana. Oh. That shit just falling off immediately. Wow, the sandwich maker is so bad. I think if it had like any shadows at all, it would probably be a little bit better, right? But it's just not. It's just not. Okay, look at how terrible this shit is. How'd that happen? I told you not to come in here, cat. You knew the risk. Those are some big ass apple slices. Yes. Yeah. That flat. Yeah, here we go. That bread just fucking falling off. Oh my god, fucking Pokemon, dude. I can't get over the fact that that is a real fucking video game that they made. That company has so much money. Like, such a hilarious amount of money. And, like, seeing that is that's just incredible. Garl, I'm really glad you're here. I was just about to say that. Me too, guys. I wouldn't want to be anywhere else. That's cool, Garl. We thought you were dead, so still better than cooking in Final Fantasy 14. I don't remember 14. I mean, 14's cooking is like just very like MMO. Like, you just kind of like whatever. You just like flapping a flapple. Do you mean 16? Garl does look cool now, but we knew the minute he lost an eye, he was gonna be cool, right? It's kind of hard to not be like cool when you're missing an eye, because that's like you got at least a story, you know. Look at the thing chasing me. You can't catch me. I'ma get you. I'ma get you with their little like noodly eyes. Like, you can't, dude. There's no way. Jump it. Yeah, you gonna give me. Look at Garl just bringing in the rear. Oh my god, up we go. Damn you! How dare you? Shattered. Oh, dude, we can just sunball him. Let's blast him. Blast him. Wow, actually just defiled, like just straight up. They're gone. They have just been removed from existence. Deleted. We got an abacus. What'd it do? Displays non-boss enemies' HP in combat. Nice. You know, honestly, we could probably slap that on Garl, because, like, whatever. I feel like we'll probably find something better for them. That would be nice if you could just hit square or whatever to unequip. Wait, PlayStation doesn't call square something stupid, do they? Do they call it, like, box? Quadratical? Because, you know, the X isn't X, it's cross. Because of course it is. Because of course it is. Oh no, we're doing this. Doing this thing where you gotta like find the hidden hole. Hey, basic armor, alright. Wow, that is like substantially better. Holy crap. That is substantially better. I wonder how many party members you're gonna get. Hey, look, it's the Rock Boys from earlier. Nice. We can go ahead and start. We can go ahead and blast this one out with a little moonerang. Press A to deflect. I could probably kill this one now. I wonder if Garl knows how to do the... Because he would have technically... Whoa. He's dead, man. He would have technically never learned how to do that. Garl hurls an enemy to another position if possible. Garl throws a snack at a friend. Dude, snack yourself, Garl. Gale. Look at him! That's great. I'm very happy for him. I'm so bad at blocking. So bad. Oh wow, Garl can do the timed attack thing, and he didn't even train for 18 years. Look at that. See, they didn't even need to go up there in the first place. They would have been fine. They would have been A-okay.
Yeehaw!
Wow, that felt good. Very good, yes. God, you know what this game's gonna be fantastic on? Steam Deck. I don't know if it's already like Steam Deck certified. I know it doesn't matter, but still. Yeah, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be a big one. That might actually be a big deal for that, because Vampire Survivors did very well on Steam Deck too. Some people went so far as to say that the Steam Deck was Vampire Survivors machine. Which, I mean, I have definitely put in a lot of time in Vampire Survivors on the Steam Deck. But then again, I've now cleared Vampire Survivors like 3 times. I did it on my main PC, the Steam Deck, and then I did it on the on mobile too, so. I've only technically 100%ed it on PC and mobile, but I mean, still, I put way too much time. Way too much time into that game. What, Vampire Survivors? Yeah, that was a good call. Definitely a game I was interested in for sure. I never thought it would get as big as it did. Pretty impressive, and I'm very happy for him. I definitely thought Sunball would hit both of them, but it didn't. Man, these guys have a lot of HP. Oh, that's an interesting way to do that. So, I was about to ask how in the world they were going to set it up to where you could, like, to where you could actually do something to combat, like, a thunder spell, because it's going to be really hard to time. And making it hit around the target before it actually hits the target is very interesting. It's a very cool way to do that, to make sure that you actually have a chance to do, like, anything with it. I mean, I still failed it, but, like, now we know at least. Speaking of Vampire Survivors, is it normal to be surrounded by, like, 8 Reapers? It depends on what stage of the game you're at. Can be, yeah. If you're at the point where you can extend the time, and but you're not in actual endless mode, yeah. Yeah, if you have like any of the like frozen based setups, like if you do like any of the clock lancet and stuff like that, like yeah, you can definitely end up just like locking them in place forever. There's a reason that they basically had to. There's a reason that they, like, on some of the levels, I noticed that in some of the DLCs and shit, they just completely omit having the upgrade items for Clock Lancet and Laurel, because, like, if they did, you would basically never... all of it. I mean, most of the game is trivialized anyway, like, once you get to a certain point, but... Oh, I also just noticed that the fish is extremely low in sale value. I didn't realize it was, like, 1. Well, that's good, I guess. Yeah, we don't need any more adventurers vests or anything like that. Is this like the... I wonder if you... Oh, it tells you exactly what you need to make it. So it's 3 tates and 2 onions. I want to see if I could... Maybe you have to buy it first to, like, learn the... No, I doubt that. Oh, you just add stuff. Oh, cool. You can actually do like the... No, so we don't have the recipe for that yet. Now I wonder if we... Boring, but healthy. Oh, that's a cute little animation. Well, it's not even really an animation, but the image for it's good. Oh, it actually shows the stages of it. That's fun. Okay, I'm gonna buy some of the grain, I guess, and then... Oh, that's probably not worth it. That's way more expensive than I thought it would be. I was using one of the DLC weapons, I can't remember the name, and I was like, I'm in danger the entire time. That was probably... That's not Maya's weapon, that's, what's her name? That's probably the Mirage Robe, I would imagine. Is it the one that, like, leaves, like, a little shadow clone thingy when you, move? I know way too much about that game. I have played way too much Vampire Survivors. God, that's tough once you start getting to a certain point. Feels awesome though. That is yet to not feel good. This also feels good because you just feel like you're absolutely just getting ready to dunk on an enemy, and you do. Like the combo of those two things does a ton of damage. And visually this is like really nice to look at. Like everything looks really good. Is that some chaudray? Some chaudry? Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Because these guys are dangerous. They seem to have it out for Garl though, which is pretty funny. But yeah, it's pretty rare that I go for 100% like achievements in games and stuff. And that one in particular, like Vampire Survivors, I definitely wanted to do for whatever reason. Oh hey, we leveled up. Nice. We could buff up her magic attack if we wanted. But I'll probably do her Fizz attack since we focus that a little bit. We definitely will load up his magic attack so his big flare ball thing does really well. That's interesting that he has a magic attack stat at all. I guess maybe that affects like Hurl. I kind of want him to be like just a massive tank so that he just is always alive and able to heal. So I'm actually going to try maybe going defensive with that. Yeah, the Vampire Survivors is like interesting though, because like I do worry that there's going to be a point where if they keep adding to it, the game just has too much shit in it. Because that's like not my... I don't want to say it's my problem with Hollow Knight, because it's not really a problem, but like Hollow Knight's DLCs, I think added a little too much to it. So I think that game is extremely daunting when you first pick it up now. Not that that really like affected anything, but that's just my opinion on it. Like that was having played through like all of them. I just feel like that game has a little bit too much added on top. Again, it's not bad. It's just it's a lot. It's a lot. Like that's a lot. It's a big ask. I don't think I can hit those two guys, so. It's a game where it's modular, where it doesn't matter how much they add. Well, kind of. I think there, if you like decide you're gonna pick it up, and then you, I mean, that's a lot of shit. The only nice part about it, really, and that is like super redeeming for it, is that none of the DLCs or anything like that are super expensive. So, because the game itself wasn't expensive. Jesus Christ, that feels good. I don't know. I don't actually know what the... Is there a way you can see how many, like, the highest combo you've gotten on it is? Because I would definitely be curious to see that. It might have been up there somewhere on the screen. I just didn't see it. God damn, dude. Garl hits. Like, he hits way harder than I thought he would. About to die too is what he's about to do. Should have probably healed, but I figured we had it. We've got it. Probably could have just... Oh, shit. That's fine. We need to use these anyway. I mean, MP regenerates, so like, I wonder if you can actually cast... Yeah, you can. You can cast the heals out of combat. Nice. It's expensive, but you can. Did we just steal meat from that monster? Am I taking its corpse? Yeah, that is true. Yeah, it's free. Yeah, to watch the thing with ads or whatever. And like, even that's not that bad. Because it's only on revives. Like, you can definitely tell that they did a very good job with the monetization model in that. It's cool to see stuff like on an indie front, like Vampire Survivors, that's like a complete game that has a lot of content for like really, really inexpensive. And then seeing stuff like Baldur's Gate that has like, you know, full experience, all that stuff. No weird like, you know, day one DLC that covers some shit that probably should have been in the base game as it was, or, you know, whatever. So that's pretty cool to see. I'm glad to see like more of that and see like these developers actually get rewarded for it too. I wonder what Hurl does. It actually does damage too. That's cool. I also think it's a really clever idea to have like these things, the attack sequences that you could do like the bonuses on, actually feel like a bonus that you're getting something really nice out of it, and the game's not like balanced around it. And I love how they called attention to that too, that they're like, this is not, you don't have to do this. This is always going to be a bonus. You don't, you know, ever have to do this or whatever. There's probably also going to be a thingy ding that actually does them automatically, which I kind of want. Oh my god, Legend of Dragoon. That's what it like actually feels like instead of Super Mario RPG, because it's got like a lot more of the time strikes going on, like variants in them. That's actually, I can't believe I didn't think of Legend of Dragoon for that. That's exactly what it is. Which is hilarious. The only thing we don't get is Gust of Wind Dance over and over. What could this be? I don't know. We should hit it with a stick. Anytime you got something like that, just hit it with a stick. It's the best way to handle it. I can't get the backgrounds and everything looks so good. They do a good job with like the parallax too, so it actually looks like really gives like a good depth. Hoo hoo hoo! Oh god. Two children of the solstice have come for their rite of passage, but I also sense one who does not belong here. Girl's like, that's me! I don't belong. Oh my god, is that a ghost owl? Welcome, young adventurers, to this sacred pond. Nice to meet you, Elder Miss. My name's Garl. My, what a gregarious one you are. Enthusiasm is certainly welcome in this place of meditation, but its rites are not meant for the common folk. Children of the solstice, step forward. Ooh. Ooh. It seems you show great potential indeed. Have you weaved your will into celestial fabrics? He's like, then come closer. My sweatshop begins. He's like, you should have washed them first. You just dunking your sweat in my pond, dude. Get it out of here. You shall henceforth have light in the darkest places and protection against the minions of the Fleshmancer. I don't feel any different. Yeah, me neither. Rest assured, the ability to use magic without using magic has taken root in you indeed. What does that even mean? And how does it work? It arises from need, and the many battles that await you, victory will often demand that you use more. The use of more offensive magic than one can sustain through spells alone. That is why attunement to live mana is paramount. It allows your attacks to draw from the magic bestowed upon you at birth, and judging by the resonance you create, this power should even extend to your traveling companions. Oh, damn. You are ready. Live mana will start manifesting for you the next time you enter battle. Are you ready for your final test? Hell yeah. The Elder Mist trials have never been undertaken by anyone but aspiring Solstice warriors, but I want to go with them. All right, man, get in here. How Chrommo in space? I don't know. This isn't Chrommo in space. It's like Crumbo Trigger and Legend of Dragoon and Super Mario RPG and a bunch of other shit. It's really good so far. Like this is fantastic. I would say so far, if this keeps up, this is the best retro-inspired RPG I've ever seen. Like they have done such a good job with this. They've just nailed it. Like nothing has felt tedious or awful, or plot hasn't felt completely stupid. Like it's really good. Thanks, Owl Mist. Let the normal person in. Garl goes in, he just gets ripped into pieces by like the magic. And he's like, oh wow. Well, Garl's dead, I guess. Garl got shredded into a million pieces because he didn't have the magical barrier to sustain. It's like, Garl, he got shredded to pieces, man. To pass this final test, you must bring 3 relics together by completing their associated challenges. The monsters that will try to stop you are immune to physical attacks, and the use of offensive spells is prohibited. That is why you must use magic without using magic. Live mana can boost your battle actions with a portion of your magic attack. Embrace this power and your training will be complete. The trials await. Should you wish to return for a while, simply close your eyes and concentrate next to where you appeared. Neato. Look at that little guy. Okay, so they're immune to physical attacks, so we have to be... That attack did nothing. He just said that. A spell would probably do it, but we can't use them here. Guess that's the part where using magic without using magic comes in. Hey, some little orbs appeared when I attacked. Maybe that's live mana. Could be. I feel a kind of pull towards them. I feel it too. Let me try something. What? 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 What did I do? What? I'm gonna turn this off and hope that that was just the controller. Why'd the controller go turbo? That's absolutely what it was. What the hell happened? That's so weird. Whoa. It worked. How does it feel? Like power. So if I attack, it should do magic damage now. Damn, girl, hit it. That thing's like, oh my god, I never asked for this. Boosting has been unlocked. Regular attacks will now generate live mana. Hold RT and press A to absorb a charge and boost. Up to 3 boosting charges can be stacked, each adding a portion of your character's magic attack stat to their next action to increase its power. In case of regular attacks, the character's innate magic damage type, if they have one, is also added on top of their weapon damage. Whether you're dealing with an intricate lock pattern, need to make your next healing spell really count, or you just want to deal more damage, remember to boost. Let me try something. Vibrates through the enemy, killing it instantly. And they're just like, that's how you do it. That's how you use magic without magic. You rend something to pieces by using massive vibrations. Is that what the children mean by vibing? Is this what you mean? All right, well, I guess let's go to trial 1. It's really strange. I don't know why that happened. Oh, look, we found another basic armor. Nice. Probably do that one on Zuli over here. I love these little things. They're so cute. Look at them. Whoa. Can you, like, start the fight off with a... Okay, so I can only do... It looks like, yeah, if you get the preemptive strike on it, you can start the fight off with the little... Whoa. Damn, they gotta go at Garl like that. Like, he didn't even belong here, man. Oh shit, Garl got a boost. Damn, Garl's getting heavy. Garl didn't train at all, and now he's beating the shit out of stuff with magic. Oh! Leave me be! That's so aggressive for such a tiny little thing. I'm gonna have Garl boosted up. Oh damn, the double! Garl going in. Which is completely pointless. There's no reason to do a double on that, because these things die in one hit anyway. Why'd I do that? I don't need more orbs. Why am I doing that? Maybe I just want Garl to just get yoked out. Lose his mind, start bashing. I also love how his follow-up attack, he smashes with his shield and then bonks with his fists. Just the right amount of Ungo. The Ungo is within us all. We should be able to move that back now and take the ladder and go around this and go to the other side and do the thing. Yes. Wait a minute. Don't do it. Nice. Okay. Let's hope we can just take one out immediately. That way we don't have to deal with 2 attacks. I can't believe they added like another layer to the systems for this. I can't imagine why anybody would say that the combat's bad in this. Like, there's nothing about it so far that is tedious or awful or anything. And again, it looks like there's going to be accessibility things throughout, so there might be a thing that makes all the, you know, I don't know if they can make it to where the attacks are always the critical, like where you do it, they hit it the time-based attacks. I don't think they could do it every time, because I feel like that would make it insanely powerful. But I guess if it's like one of those little accessibility orb things or whatever, augments, whatever they were called, runes, then it's probably fine, because I mean they're optional anyway, so you don't have to worry about it. Ugh. Keep forgetting we've only been streaming for like 3 hours. I feel like I've been going for like 6. Because, I started late. I start late like every night now. I've actually been, now that I have a solution for the frame apocalypse, I would actually really like to try the, slightly earlier stream start time again. Because we did 7, for a little while there. I wouldn't mind trying like 6:30 or 7, more frequently. To get this artifact piece, you will need to answer 3 questions correctly. Let's see how well you've learned. Of these 2 actions, which regenerates MP? Attacking. This next one. Oh. Never mind then. I thought it was going to ask me 3 questions. I must have misread that. Yeah, earlier start time, which I don't really know if that's going to change anything, but our main thing that I would love to do, and my like long-term goal at this point, is to grow the channel through means outside of Twitch, because clearly you can't really do it on Twitch anymore unless you have like very weird circumstances. What's the name of the school you went to? Zenith Academy. See, I've been paying attention to the lore. Look at me go. I don't mind streaming like later. It's more of the what I refer to as the sleepy time, because like after about, I'd say after about 11:30 is when like it quiets down a lot, especially if it's a more like calm game like this. Which, I mean, this isn't exactly chill or calm. It's just a little bit quieter of a game normally. What is this one? One very important Solstice Warrior duty is to destroy dwellers who become vulnerable during which phenomenon? That was the eclipse. As good as Chrono Trigger, or I don't think anything will ever be quite as good as Chrono Trigger, because at the time it was very impressive. The art was very impressive. The audio was great. Combat was great. But I will say it's the first like retro-styled RPG that actually uses Chrono Trigger mechanics, but it also has some elements of like Legend of Dragoon and Super Mario RPG and a few others. So it's got like time-based like critical attacks. It's got the boost feature, which actually kind of reminds me of Octopath a little bit. Got a little bit of Legend of Mana in there too, but yeah, I mean it's just different. But it's interesting how much they've taken from Chrono Trigger, because I feel like a lot of games have like claimed to be inspired by it and then didn't really do anything like it. So this is the first one I played that actually feels like they were not only inspired by it, but did a good job of taking stuff from it, but not making it feel like it's just a shameless, shitty clone. So, oh yeah, big sleepy time. Yeah, this chat is mostly gone. We've lost them. But that's okay. Back in the olden days, I used to do this before we got like any larger than we were. So I used to stream to a fairly small amount of people and not have a lot of chat going on late in the night. So I know how to do. I'm on the up and up. Hashtag path to partner. One of these days I'm gonna get somebody with that. They're gonna be like, "Oh shoot, you working on partner?" Be like, "Yeah, we're working on it." Yeah, we're working on it. It's interesting too that the time blocks are definitely dependent on what the enemy's position is, which now makes me think that Garl's enemy reposition skill is actually gonna be really good. Not only for like AoEs, but it's gonna be really good for like moving a dangerous enemy out of the way that has maybe like long-ranged attack to like block it easier, which I think is gonna be interesting. September time, yeah. It's hard to get super pumped about September, because you talking about the September thing, because they've never really quite done one like they did like the first couple of rounds. Because right now it's only 30% off of new subs. So if somebody's new to the channel, you know, and they sub, then they save a little bit of money on it. But unfortunately, it doesn't really do much for existing, because it doesn't do anything for gifts. The only thing that does apply to existing, which is pretty cool, is you can. Somebody was saying that you can either prepay for like your. It's like if you plan on being sub for like 6 months and you pay monthly, you can prepay for the 6 months and you get the 30% off of that, I think. Or if you upgrade your sub, you get 30% off of that as well. So like, there's weird stipulations to it, but there are some pretty neat things you could do with it. But the main thing that people liked originally was the gift sub thing. So Don't worry, man. You'll hit those partner goals someday and get approved. We legit, on some nights, wouldn't actually qualify for partner anymore. I think, like tonight, we wouldn't. This would not be a stream that would qualify for it. This is our last chance to prepare. Do you feel ready? Wait a second. I gotta go get into the campfire. Gotta give me some camp. September, more like stipulation timber, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty straightforward, but like, yeah, it is weird that like they had such a successful one. But the problem is they didn't make as much money, I think. The broadcasters made a little bit more money, but oh man, this is gonna be very similar to the fight in the future with the thing that has the 2 ads or whatever, and you got the bits and the bots and the boots and the butts. I always forget the name of that thing though. Oh, use of spells is allowed again. Wow. And there goes the ghost. Ghost owl. He's now... Oh my god, he's a giant... Never mind. This is completely different. Face me, children of the solstice. Okay, dude. Damn. Okay. Alright, man. Cool. That's really fun. That's really fun that you did that. I wish, you know, you'd given us a chance to do anything else. Well, I just did a great job there. Oh, okay. So if the sword is active, wow, this is gonna be nuts. So I guess he's gonna counterattack if the sword is active. Oh boy. Oh boy. I think it might only be if. Okay, so you can only hit his sword and him. So the sword's gonna have to be defeated, but... Hey, Lily. They didn't really... Oh god, Lily's our first mod to be here since, Glass earlier, I think. Not Glass. I haven't seen Glass in a while. Well, I mean, I've talked to him recently in the mod chat, but... No, Coffee was in here earlier. Okay, since we have some boosty orbs... Oh, shoot. I should probably save that for... Yeah, let me leave those on the ground for a minute, because I'm going to see if I can boost, like, a magic attack from... Because if I can get a triple boost on a magic attack and then do the boomerang thing... Oh, yeah, this is gonna dunk. Oh, my God. Yeah, this is gonna slam. God damn, 108 damage. Holy shit. Fucking Christ. The absolute dunk. That feels so incredibly good. I cannot get over how good that feels. Thank you for smashing my face. I appreciate it. We actually have one of our combo strikes. We could do Solstice Strike, but I feel... Oh, well, they do regen MP with that, too. How about we do that, and then we... Oh, well, that's our last. We should probably heal. It'd be easier to heal than it would be to... Get it, girl. Yeah, no, that felt really good. What is that? Oh, shit. I don't know if does Garl's stuff count as blunt? I didn't actually check. I guess it doesn't matter anyway, because that's asking for the moon things. I don't know if this... Oh, that actually does have the... Okay, let's do that then. Nice. Didn't give us the crescent thing, though, so that kind of sucks. Wonder what happens if we boost Nourish. Don't we have an item that's a full heal for the party? No, we don't. Because this, whatever he's about to do, is probably going to kill us. We do have some blorbs, and yeah, I can't get rid of the moon effect there. So I'm probably better off just boosting and going for a big hit here. Guess who missed the time on it? Did it just say that his sword is feeling better? Great, he healed himself. That's what that was. Son of a gun. Okay, so 55... I just missed that too. Damn. Oh. 43 is not enough for Garl to actually... Let me nourish. Throw an apple at him. actually threw the apple at him. That's amazing. I mean, not that I didn't expect that, but still. Let me do a boosted, well, shit, I don't have enough for Sunball. 23! Okay, we need double 2 crescents and a bonk. Which we can definitely do the crescents. Shit, was that enough? Oh, it was enough, okay. Okay, so Garl's is, his bonk is, it's bonk damage. It is indeed bonk damage. I'm just gonna boost a Sunball here. Try to get some damage in there. Because 63 damage is pretty good. Get Solstice Strike to get some MP back. I really should probably block that because that thing hurts. Big hit. I don't want to do that for Healing Light. I'm just going to leave the orbs on the ground for right now. Oh, never mind. We don't even need him. We don't even need him. Owlman's dead. Take that, Owlman. How formidable. A bright future awaits you indeed. Valir and Zale, I name you Solstice Warriors. I knew it. You're the best. And Garl, you're the honorary third wheel. I have consulted the Mist of Time during your trials. Okay, you made that up. When you're ready to leave this place, find me back at the Sacred Pond, and I will tell you of your respective prophecies. Then you will be sent out into the world. Don't take too long now. Oh, cool! It reopens the gates, so you can go back out there in case you miss something or feel like you missed something. Mushroom scramble, more fun to cook than it is to eat. Wow. man, Garl, you sure were here. That's good that you were here. You did a great time. You did a great time job. We're so proud of you.
Yeehaw!
All right. Ugh, back to the mountain trail we go. Ugh. I'm caught up on these things. Yes. Good morning. The time has come to begin your journey. Morning, but it's the middle of the night. Ah, yes. I suppose your friends should address that. Address what? Bring us the dawn. We can do that? All it takes is for you to stand on a celestial rune. And then what? Something inside of you knows already. Right this way. This man's like, yeah, you can disrupt the day-night cycle. I'm sure the farmers everywhere are like, what the hell, man? They're like, all right, time to go to bed after a long day's work. And then this shifts over to daylight. They're just like, oh, come on, man. They're like, come on, dude. Oh, that's a really cool thing. And you can rewind time and all that stuff. Really neat. How'd you do that? That's the coolest thing I've ever seen. Hoo. That part is always easier by simply going for it. Now in your travels, you will sometimes find mechanisms and seals powered by magical runes that react to the time of day. They were put into place by the Solstice Warriors who came before you. Some conceal artifacts meant to help future members of the Order, such as yourselves, while others seal away evils that are too powerful to confront. Whether or not to look for these artifacts and challenges will be entirely up to you. Now your journey can begin. Come and meet me beyond this chasm. How do we get across? He's like, across from what? By using your powers, of course. Meet me on the other side, and as a farewell gift, I will share with you what I could read in the Mist of Time. Try using the crystals to charge the smaller runes on the ground above and see what happens. Oh, I see. Nice. What a neat little puzzle that is. What a cool thing. And now, I must leave. Who even needs farmers? There's random potatoes and shit just growing everywhere. We don't need them, dude. Pack it up, farmers. Checkmate. All right. Man, there's gonna be why does it remind you of Alundra? Probably because it was inspired by Alundra as well. Look at that guy. He got big old hands. Oh, geez. He gonna move those hands here soon. He's probably gonna bonk us with that rock. Are you ready to be sent out in the world? Deaf. Is he lifting a weight over there? We'll speak them to your, or I'll speak them to your minds directly, for they are yours and yours alone. Zale, step forward. In order to reach your full potential, you'll first need to stare at the night inside of you. Thank you, Elder Mist. Thank you for your weird, abject statement. When the time comes, you'll be the one to create paths on water. Understood. It's like, yeah, I guess. How you doing, Conchu? You must be mindful of your limitations during this journey. You got it, Elder Mist. Carl, this is not a conversation. Oh, my bad. Carry on. They got their reply. How come Garl doesn't get to reply? What is that shit? The mists are unclear in your case, but it appears your heart might be warm enough to soothe a long tormented soul. Okay, I'll do my best. I guarantee it. Garl's gonna have to, like, cook some shit. Wait, hey, Sass? Where's Sass? What happened to Sass? I'm glad you had a good day, Kanji. That's all. I don't think Garl is real. I think he's just here. I think he just shows up. I know, I was confused. Well, I see that Sass is here, but... Oh, that was like a reply from like earlier. I was so confused. I was like, what's happening? To activate this giant, give it the name Zatal to be sent to Sleeper Island. Then return here, simply go to Zatal and speak this one's name, which is Zatal. Cool. You idiot. Wow. I mean, they're dead. Like, I don't think any of them are coming back. Wow. Recovery's going as smooth as it can, but I still get really out of breath if I exert myself too much. Kanji, what happened? Why am I drawing a blank on this? I feel like you said something about this. All right. No, wait. Get sent to Sleeper Island. I mean, we did tell him that we were ready to go, but it was Garl's fault that we basically just got chucked into oblivion. That's right. You had the vid. Sorry. You did say that the other night. I hope you feel better soon. That shit sucks. And so it was that Valir and Zale were sent off to begin their journey with their best friend, the warrior cook, in tow. In their quest to get to Wraith Island in time for the eclipse, they would soon come to grips with two very powerful wizards. One by anger beset, the other of life bereft. Yeah, no, it is miserable, so I do hope you feel better soon. Sucks. Oh, nice! Well, at least he caught it. Because, man, could you imagine if he didn't catch it? We just kept flying forever. No way, that was awesome. The Elder Mist wasn't kidding. What a ride. Who knew the world was so big? So what now? Find a boat, I suppose. To ground level, then. There's only one way we can go from here anyway. Nice one, girl. I like the part where you're staying positive. Cut it out. We thrive on negativity here. Ooh, Ungo need that chest. Ooh. Aga. Unga. Oh, Jesus Christ, 90 gold? Damn. There's my starter fund. My small loan of $1 million. I forgot the Khonshu's thing was like in a little emoticon. And I just hear it as like, thank. Just the most strained ooh you've ever heard. Solstice Mage Ring. Is that a relic? No, it's not. Party members recover 1 MP when they time a block. Oh, hell. Wait, party members do? Nice. That's gonna be killer. That's really neat that that applies to the entire group and not just, I guess most of those do now that I'm looking at it, because the display enemy HP thing on Garl is pretty good. Have I heard of Blue Sky? I got an invite. Yeah, I never got an invite to it, but Pink sent me one. So I'm all set. I'm all set. I've got my, had to go, you know, squat my name in case that becomes the new jam. As of right now, it doesn't seem like it's going to be, because it just doesn't seem to be picking up steam at all, or people just stop talking about it, but... There was a period where it seemed like people were talking about it pretty frequently, but... But I appreciate you asking. That was very kind of you. Thank you. All the furries are moving there, so that's it then. That's the deciding factor for me. I'm in. Blue sky, take me home where the furries belong. Weird ass handles. Same interfaces Twitter used to be. The handles on Blue Sky are fucking weird. Like, that is going to be very strange. Because the sites that are trying, like, new things like that, they're trying to, like, I think, like, differentiate themselves in ways to make it different or whatever, but, like, the tagging system for, like, your handle on Twitter was certainly fine and worked well. The nice part about Blue Sky is I actually got bitter bits. Like, even Twitter, when I made a Twitter, like, back in the day, I still couldn't get bitter bits because there was a Japanese man who had it. Which there's, like, always some Japanese person who has bitter bits as, like, their thing. And I don't know what's up with that, but it was the same way with, like, Instagram and Threads. Like, bitter bits was taken by, I think, like, a Japanese dude. And you can always tell because, and the weird part is they never really do anything with it. It's just, like, there, and it has... just some, like, Japanese, like, it has, like, some kanji, like, in the description. It's so strange. I don't know, like... Yeah, I don't know, like, why... why that is the way it is. I guess that series of words in Japan was just cool or something. Become the Japanese man social media sites want you to be. Well, that one kind of makes sense-ish, because the name. My East Asian doppelganger's out there. He's somewhere out there, yeah. I would hate to meet me. I'd probably hate him. Or not. Maybe I'd be like, you're alright, I guess. I could deal with you. Found 1X rainbow conch. Might interest a collector. Oh, hot damn. Collect these nuts. Oh, thank you, Julian. Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, I mean, I do have a Blue Sky for anybody who has it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even know... I don't even think it has, like, an avatar right now. I think I just squatted the account because I'm so fucking tired of having to do, like, bitter_bits or, like, bitterbits_. Which, even on Instagram, I couldn't get bitterbits_ or anything like that. So, like, I still... I have to make that new Instagram thing because I want to do one for the CRT pics and that kind of stuff and cat stuff, but... Stuff. I just said stuff a lot. I like Ninja Girl. She's got a cool mask. I'm assuming she's going to be a party member. Did you just cut a hole in reality? That's fucking cool. I'm happy for you. I have the conch. I will speak. I love the world map so much. I just love seeing, like, the small version of everything that we've been through so far. Hey, girl, what you doing? Oh, that's cool. You cutting a hole in reality? That's fun. Yeah. I was gonna see if you want to go get, like, pizza or something, but that's cool. You cut your hole in reality. Whatever you gotta do, you know. I don't want to harsh your mellow. If you need to blast a little hole in reality, you just do. Go on. Look at these little slinky dinks. What are they doing under the grass water ground? I love how rewarding the combat system is, that like if you execute certain things well like that, I mean the fight's over like almost instantly. Need me a girl that can break the space-time continuum. Girl, I ain't asking for a lot. All I need is you to break the space-time continuum. Be like, oh yeah, I got you, fam. Been waiting my entire life. But yeah, so now I do have the blue sky thing. I'm also like very hesitant to be like, I'm on this and I'm on that and I'm on this and I'm on that, because I feel like I want people to like, I miss having like centralized locations for shit, because I feel like stuff is like so tumultuous now that it's like. Also, what happened to fucking like, what was it? Kickbox or whatever the hell it was called. Like that was like the biggest buzz of people moving to fucking Kick or whatever the hell it's called. And like I haven't heard a goddamn word about it in like a month and a half. Like there were all these people who were bailing because I guess they were going to do whatever. Just look, I'm not against a competitor for Twitch. The new hotness these days is breaking TOS and streaming to TikTok while you're streaming on Twitch, which is very specifically the one thing they ask you not to do for TOS. There's a lot of that going on. It's really good for growth. Like you get a shitload of new people in because TikTok Live is like so new, and like there's a lot of like new people there that are like looking for shit to watch. So yeah, the meta right now is to stream on TikTok and just break TOS, so that's fun. But I know my luck, if I were to do that, like, I know for a fact I'd get like a violation or like banned or something. I guarantee it. Guarantee it. Oh god, I thought like the deflect actually, that is gonna be really cool, by the way, if there's like a little power-up thingy at some point that lets you, that would be really cool if there's a way to do like a time block and get, if you do like a time block and then it like reflects the damage, that would be super cool. Probably OP as shit. But they could do something like really, they make like the timing on it like more precise, but if you do hit it, it just reflects the spell back at him or something. I do love me some reflect magic. I feel like that's been something that's been sorely missing from like Final Fantasy games. Did Final Fantasy 15 have a reflect spell? I don't remember it having one. Also, Wiggy, thank you for the 505, says, she is the storm that is approaching, provoking. Tip clouds in this stream. Thank you, Wiggy. Yeah, Sturk, it does. Also, hi. Yeah, it's got a lot of like the retro kind of stuff going on, but like it blends a lot of styles together and ends up having a very unique, interesting combat system. It's like if... The best way I could really describe it at this point is it's like if Legend of Dragoon didn't feel like shit. Because I want to say that it's like... Because it's like Chrono Trigger in like the way it does like its inputs and shit, like the way you set up your attacks. But it definitely has a lot more going on than Chrono Trigger did, like in mid-combat. Just because of like the time strikes like Super Mario RPG or like Legend of Dragoon or like whatever. So... But yeah, you can do like time blocks, time hits, all that stuff, so... They feel, I mean, it feels pretty good, like everything feels good to do. Do I want to hurl, or do I want to... Let me new reach. And it's on the... Yeah, it's not bad, though, if that gets stuck in your head, because that just means you have to go listen to it again. And the storm that is prom-bloking. Spaghetti. Did I do the sunball thing yet? No. Yeah, that dude's got 15 health, he's got 9. Should be able to take this guy out. Oops. Well, at least he's down. Garl's still probably gonna die here. Well, I didn't go for him, so I guess not. By the power of the moon, I shall blast your face off. That's really weird that they haven't sent out their keys for Kickstarters yet. That's actually really odd. You'd think that they would be like the first people to get them. Matter of fact, you'd think they'd be the people to get them before everybody else. Oh. Damn you. Okay, apparently there's a key item we gotta cram into that thing at some point. Not one we have now. So it ain't the rainbow conch. I should probably heal. We are in an absolute state. We live in a society. Okay, well, he needs moon thing, which means natural. Well, we could also do a crescent strike on it. We'll just do this. It's fine. It doesn't, I mean, the only problem with that though is if you botch that one, it doesn't feel nearly as powerful. It's like it feels kind of like a waste of MP. I mean, not really. Like, it's not that bad, but. Telling you, dude, all those runs of Ocarina of Time prepared me for this. For aggro tennis. I like it a lot, Lethal. This is like, if this keeps up, story-wise and like visual presentation and audio and everything, this is like the best like retro-styled RPG to probably have come out in a long fucking time. Maybe ever, just depending on like, I guess, what merit you would normally put on shit like this, but... okay, let me do... I think I should be able to do this sun move now. Yeah, which that's a nice guaranteed chunk of damage. Charge it up. Pop it. God, 63. Holy shit. The absolute annihilation. I'm very much looking forward to getting my hair cut tomorrow because I need it. Oh, we need to jump down on that one thing back in the other area, don't we? You know, I was impressed by the art and the animations and stuff like that first, and what's kind of crazy is that I feel like the thing so far that's impressing me the most, and it kind of caught me off guard, is the combat. I didn't think the combat would be one of those things where I was like, God damn, that feels good to do. Because, like, you tell me that something's going to be like a retro-inspired whatever, I'm probably going to be like, yeah, it'll probably be fine. Like, I would assume pretty much at any instance that if you're doing like an old school like JRPG style thing, turn-based deal, that it's probably going to feel, I would say, adequate. Like, Trails of Cold Steel is adequate, right? The combat in that game's not bad. It's not great. It's adequate. It never really feels like, oh damn, that's like some really good shit, right? Like, it feels really good. But so that's a good example of a game that's like turn-based RPG that clearly takes like inspiration from stuff, but you know, isn't like mind-blowing or anything like that. Whereas this definitely stands out so far. It has, I think, its own kind of character to it. It's got, you know, its own feel. Some of the attacks feel really good. Like, the inputs for them feel great. Listen to me just yammering on about this, but yeah, they've done a really good job with it so far. And I would imagine the gameplay itself could just not be there and you wouldn't miss it. Well, I definitely, yeah. Oh, I see what you mean. Like, I wouldn't miss it as in like I don't know any better. Like, I wouldn't have known any better towards it. So like, or known otherwise. Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily not miss it. I would probably be asking for something that's a bit more of a interesting combat system in general, but yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be like bitching about it. I'd be like, yeah, it's adequate. It's what I would assume. What I assumed it would be. I also still don't know how the back strikes or surprise attacks work yet. Trying to figure out how to get the... Oh boy. She's down. Oh, that's our first knockout. Oh, towards like trails? Yeah. Look at the salad. Just looks like a fucking diaper. Just throw that shit in the air, dude. Just throw that shit in the air, bro. Okay, what's her face is not gonna be back up for a minute, so timing that is so weird. Boom, explosion. Well, I missed the timing on that. That almost got us killed. I'm going to Solstice Strike to kill this dude. And we're gonna boost a big old fat sunball. I still think it's really cool that you like the timing on that because you want to charge it to max, and then in, like there's only like about a second where it will basically fall back to the last power level it was at. Oh, dude, there's so much Trails of Cold Steel. It's out of control. So much. I haven't upgraded HP at all yet. I probably won't. I can do magic defense. I'll probably do mana points though, because MP is weird in some games because I feel like it doesn't feel great in some games because like it depends on like how easily accessible some things are. But like in this case, MP actually is a pretty low amount, and it's a pretty low amount of it, and it feels impactful when you do use it, so it doesn't feel like it's a complete waste of time or whatever, and you just want to supplement it with items. Did I hear Trails of Cold Steel? Yes, you did. I summoned Deceiver back from the dead. I was like, Trails of Cold Steel, like, I'm here. I've arrived. I don't know how to get to that thing over there, so I gotta figure that out. This is that chesticloid right there. Oh, nice. Oh, you probably end up going around. Look at that adventurer pack where there's the dead skull dead next to it. Yeah, I've changed up the Sonic Subathon idea. It's now the Trails of Cold Steel Subathon. And at the end of it, you get to see me live delete my fucking Twitch channel. It's gonna be so cool. You guys are gonna love it. You'll be like, wow, there it goes. Lol, look, he's done. That's cool. Be like, we'll miss Nick. And I'll be like, don't worry, you can catch me at bluesky.social.bluesky.bitterbits.social.com. Blue Sky. Seriously, what is the actual I gotta go look this up now because I forgot what it is. It's yeah, well, I'm trying to remember what this is now. Am I even Oh man, I got 4 followers on bluesky.bluesky.com. Let's see here. Let me see my profile. Okay. I know it's not that bad, but it's at bitterbits.bsky.social. Like the .bsky.social is so crazy. Like, I wonder if they have to do that because the tagging system is like, if they did just at whatever, they would just get sued by Twitter. Because I'm assuming at this point that they've got like lawyers up the ass ready to be PP faces, so wouldn't be shocked. I should change all of my avatars on everything to the bitter I feel like that would be a good idea. I don't know where I put those. Are they in the pornography folder? No, they're not in pornography. Damn, you fucked it up, Ish! This is what I'm talking about. Maybe I'll change all my avatars to transgressed. Who hath transgressed? Oh yeah, the bsky.social is your provider. Oh, that's right. That's so strange. Yeah, I could just make the. Why don't? Yeah, let me do that. I'm gonna make the Blue Sky. I'm gonna make it who is trans. Edit my profile. Who has transgressed? Dude, I want to be bitterbits.gay. That's awesome. God, that'd be so sweet. Hey, Nick, were you on Blue Sky? But like, yeah, catch me at bitterbits.gay. Oh my god. The fact that that's even doable is just fucking incredible. That's so good. Can I get dot dead inside? Dot not affiliated with any other brand. Well, if I make who has transgressed my avatar, I've got to make it that on everything. So that's a lot of work. That's a lot of work. I'm big dot game. Who has transgressed? Oh my god, that looks so good. Check this shit out. Check it out. Description. Who has transgressed? Twitch.tv/bitterbits. Who has transgressed? This is Twitch.tv/bitterbits, Monday through Friday, 8 o'clock. Monday through Friday, 8 p.m. ET. Oh, God. Holy shit. Yeah, I guess I need to make that my Discord picture now, because, you know, here we are. Oh, is it, Lily? Yeah. I guess so. It's the confusion. Who has transgressed node? Oh my god. Holy shit. I thought yours was the golem holding a penis or something. I don't know if we had to, but I need to provide images of that. I forgot who I was showing. Oh, I think it was my nephews, actually. It was really fucking funny, because I was, I think this was during when we were waiting for the ghost show that never happened. And, I was thumbing through pictures, and I was showing them, like, I think it was some of the... What's right next to the fucking golem holding the penis? Oh, yeah, I was showing them pictures of, Finn doing something, and then it flipped over to Gollum holding the Wiglet. They were like, what is that? And I'm like, that would be Gollum holding a Pokemon that looks like a penis. You know, just normal shit, right? just normal shit. How do I change my provider? What the hell does that even mean? App passwords, save feed, change handle. Use app view proxy. Do I not get to change my provider? Anyway, yeah, there we go. There's my blue sky if you guys have it. I think like all like 7 of you have it, so I don't expect there to really be anybody over there yet, but we'll see. Speaking of Pokemon, somehow Data Miner's got a hold of all the new DLC Pokemon for the first DLC. Is that not out? Wait. Roll it back. Is that... I mean, that URL is fucking hard. That is horrendous. Like, that is so bad. bsky.app/profile. That sounds like the joke that I make with the, I knew it! See? Deceiver's like, well, it's almost 11 p.m. and I should be asleep. I told y'all, we have moved into the geriatric hours. This is why we have to start early. I told you, I'm not making this up. We're all old now. Good night, Deceiver. It was good to see you. It was good to deceive you. I am out of restoratives. Man, this sucks. I wasn't kidding. I was serious. Like, there is some humor in the whole, like, we gotta start early because geriatric hours. No, there's like actual truth to it. Like, that's not me. It's a little bit of a joke, but it's also serious because it's like there is to some degree some geriatric hours going on. And it's not bad. It's not like, oh my god, I can't believe it. Like, it just is what it is. We're old. Oh, you must have meant the getting old part. Oh, I thought you were like, oh, I'm fibbing. I'm the Fibonacci. The moon thing's already gone. Why did I even do this? The moon bit's already gone. Wow, we're dead. Holy shit. Well, we have Berry Jam and we've got Healing Light, and we should probably... I wonder what happens if you boost Healing Light. Is it just a bigger heal? Oh, okay, this doesn't heal like party members. Is that it? 25? My God. What is it summoning? Oh, good. We legit... I think we're dead. Yeah, because that was even on a block. Holy hell. Let us... Wow. This is a mess. Those things all have 35... Wow. That's so much. I have to block that. Like, that is so tough for me to block. I don't know why my brain just disagrees with it. This dude's cooking up a fatty. And unfortunately, I do not have... I don't know if a regular melee attack would do it. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Oh! Oh my God. Farewell, everyone. I think if I don't block this, we're absolutely dead. Oh, we get to see what the game over is. Oh my God, I have 10 left. Holy shit. And I can rip a fat healing light. By a fat healing light, oh my God, we 1 health left. Now, whether or not that's gonna be enough to actually, like, you know, keep me alive through this is a whole different... It's not. God, blocking those dudes is so hard. Game over. They'll just get back up. They're like, we were dead, but now we're not. The butt sky link looks like a scam. It legit does. Yeah. That looks like somebody messaged you and they're like, please catch us at maskaseft.com. But like, that's not Microsoft. That's not Microsoft. You're lying. They're like, let's do it anyway. I can't block that either, man. Let me roll that back. I have trouble blocking that one. I know I can block it. Okay, so you gotta go. It goes clack clack, and then you gotta bump it after that. You gotta watch out for the clickety clackities. Suck it. Oh, we should probably like sunblast these idiots, shouldn't we? Yeah, we don't want to moonblast them. Oh my God, the triple fucking dunk on Sunball, dude. They're so dead. Yeah, it is really impressive to see how powerful, like, MP-based skills are, because I feel like that's kind of a pitfall sometimes with games like this, is that, like, magic is either disgustingly overpowered or fucking worthless. There's times in Chrono Trigger that magic feels worthless. Feels better just to put on, like, a Berserker band and just kill. Good job. That was really good, what I did there. Dude, this thing is fucking transgressed. I forgot you can't look at shitter without an account. Wait, they did get rid. They did get rid of that, didn't they? Wow. I hate that site so much. I hate that I'm still forced to use this. I'm so tired of it. In the name of the moon, I shall eat your butt. Wow. That's some big daddy donkeys. I got them to it, yeah. Oh, well, never mind. I'm gonna buff their attack, because doing their defense doesn't seem to really get me anything. Alright, Walmart, take it easy. Have a good night. Have a good night. We'll see you next time. I don't know why. For some reason, I thought I was maybe not streaming tomorrow, because I couldn't remember what day it was. I was like, is it Friday or Thursday? Still wondering how the hell you get to that thing, too. Not Mert. That there's my pal, Mert. Sometimes he goes by the name Wall. You know, next time I'm trying to give somebody a compliment, I'm gonna be like, you know, some call you junk, but I call you treasures. And then that one person's gonna get it, and I'll be like, all right, you got it. You got it. Congratulations, you win. Yeah, this right here, like, this is like Ass Blasters United over here. I gotta go, like, heal or something before we try that shit again. No, don't touch. Oh my god, great. Well, it's been real. it's been real, everybody. We're dead again. Because even if I block, that's not gonna be whatever, so... Shit. I mean, we go ahead and start healing, but I don't think that's gonna be, like, enough to do what we need it to do. Especially if you don't block like an idiot. Me dunga unga bunga. Stoopy. Poopy doo-doo head. God, the animation for that's so good. Still can't block that because there's something wrong with my brain. There is something wrong with my brain. Hey, I can hit everybody on the arc here. That'd be fun. Nice. I don't think I've ever been bothered by, you know, despite people say about you, you're not bad. I think the last person that said that to me was like, I forgot who it was, but I was just like, shut up. Like, just a simple, just shut up. Push. Well, he's already used his shit for this round. I could hopefully at least nuke like one of them, maybe. It's gonna be stupid ass Ant Bruiser because those things look like trash mobs, but they hit so hard. Oh, I can nourish. Garnier nourish. You know, every time I mention Garnier Fructis or whatever, I remember when I used Garnier briefly in high school, and I remember my hair felt like pine straw afterwards. Like, I remember my hair feeling so fucking dry. And I'm an oily son of a bitch, so like, that was impressive. Like, it made my hair feel like straw. Even with the block, he still went down. God damn. Just falling apart. I appreciate the difficulty on some of this so far. Like, it's good. It's good. Like, there hasn't been any point that felt like crazy unfair, but it is a little unforgiving if you screw something up sometimes. But that's kind of only when you're like you're up against the ropes, because I feel like otherwise, it's really not that bad. I also think it's really cool that a lot of their attacks are tied behind these like time-gated things where you can like actually stop them from happening. But we desperately need to get back to like a campfire so we can rest, because we are just fucking skin and bones right now. Oh, Luigi, you blasting on that Garnier? How is it? Got you feeling moist? Got you feeling dry? What's it got you feeling? What's it got you feeling? Also, I don't know why when you said RN, I just expected you to say like for real right after that. I don't know why. I just expected it. Are we allowed to make camp anymore? There we go, yeah. Thank God. Garl's scar is on the wrong side. Is it? It's on the correct eye that he got hit in. Maybe like if the it's probably if they flip the. Oh damn, dude! I can make all this trash. Is there one that does like all? No. No. I'm glad I did all that fishing. Oh, it's probably that. It was probably that particular fight. Probably had it like that too. Oh wow, you can only carry 10 pieces of food. That's cool. I guess that's their way of like artificially limiting that or whatever. This is really good so far. I'm actually looking forward to doing this again. I think if we do this like tomorrow, we'll probably start a little bit earlier. But hey, y'all, it's officially September. Hooray! Which means we are 1 month away from Spooky Month, which is kind of nuts to even think about. That's actually a little terrifying. That's a little terrifying. Ugh. I'm feeling a little pooped. I've been dragging like all day. I don't know why. Like right before the stream, I had one of those like I'm so tired, should I even stream kind of moments earlier. And I was like, yeah, I definitely want to stream. And mainly it was because I wanted to hang out with you folks and like do a little bit of Sea of Stars and see how it was. Because I didn't know if this is. I didn't know if it'd be like a good stream game or what. Because I was like, maybe it might. And I was like, I don't know if it would be. We still have 10 ducks left, which they will remain. I thought that maybe I thought we had more than that last night, but I guess I miscounted. So, but yeah, this is a lot of fun. I like it a lot. I would definitely say already I do recommend it for anybody who's thinking about picking it up. Yeah, it's definitely good. I'm curious how long it is, because it feels like it could be. I'm guessing probably about 20 hours, because I doubt that it's like 50. If it is like 50, that's impressive, but. I've noticed it with indie games like this sometimes, especially when it's got this level of production value, that it tends to be a little bit on the shorter side. So, oh, is it on Game Pass? Nice. I didn't even know that. That's awesome. Look at that, dude. You got Starfield and Sea of Stars. Lots of stars on Game Pass. It looks like. Lots of stars. Yes. But anyway, yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap up here. For the night and do the thing. But don't forget to go check out the VoDs if you guys are looking for the replay on stuff. You can go watch the Sims VoDs, which have been an absolute trip. You can also go join the Discord if you don't have that, which is a lot of fun too. And that's all I'm going to plug tonight. I'm trying to plug to just 2 things instead of doing like all of them because there's way too many things now. And I don't want to do a link tree because it is like link trees and stuff like that are basically proven to like reduce interaction because it's a pain in the ass. But anyway. Thank you guys for being great. Thank you for hanging out. I will be back tomorrow, I think, unless I'm like dead tired or something. And yeah, I'll see you guys then. Thank you for everything. Have a good one. Goodbye.